Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and salutations to all my fellow treasure hunting addicts. I hope you're having a great day. We're going to open some more coins today, some rolls, quarters, looking for that Simi-Quincentinial. We're looking for the 4th of July. I've already got 5 of the Revolutionary War coins and 1 Mayflower. And one of the Revolutionary War coins has a really unique error, I think. I'm going to have it checked out, but I think it's an error and a doubling. So I have a picture of it right here. Hang on just a second. And I will show you my picture. And you tell me what you think of this. So this is a picture of the Revolutionary War with the soldier, and this one has what looks like a double strike on the nose. So give me your opinions. We're going to get right into it. I got a lot of rolls to still open in this box, a lot. I got 20 rolls left to go through. Hello, JC. How's it going? You agree with that? All right. Double thumbs up. Might be worth something, huh? Maybe. We'll see. I'm going to send a picture of it to a coin guy here in town that buys coins. I'm going to see what he thinks it might be worth. I don't know. I went to one coin place, and I don't even understand this. I went to a place that sells coins and buys coins, but they didn't deal in errors at all there. They only dealt in the year and the condition. Didn't even know anything about errors. And it was like the guy wasn't a real coin collector. He was just a guy who owned a shop that bought and sold coins. So this other guy I just found might be, because he says he buys coins and he buys unique coins. We'll see. Yeah, it does depend on how common it is, but it's too early to know how common it is, right? So the first one out there might be worth something. What do you think? We'll see. My luck's got to change here pretty soon. I have okay luck. I'm still alive, right? I'm still alive. I had open heart surgery last year, lived through it, got to get out and do some metal detecting. I've lived through about 20 operations. I've lost 7 toes, and I've had hernia operation. I've lived through all of that and had the greatest luck life-wise. But I've been lucky on a lot of things. But it'd be nice to just be lucky enough to have the first one of something sometime. Excuse me. Excuse me. So let's look at some coins. See if we can find any more. Excuse me. Goodness. I don't heavily. Well, anyways, let's look at a coin. First one out of the box, or out of this roll, where I left off, we get a handle pull. Right now, we get a handle pull. Let's do a drum roll. I wish I had a real drum roll rather than just another D. Nice eagle back that's kind of shiny here. And 6. Look how shiny these are. I don't know. I don't understand. They're all worn, you know, but you can see a reflection and a color reflection. That's what I base it off of. If you see a color reflection, that means that coin is fairly shiny. And these are too old to be that shiny. I don't understand. Excuse me for 1 second. I'm going to mute you because you don't need to hear this. Sorry about that. My nose wouldn't stop running for some reason. First flag. I can understand this one being a little shinier because you can see my reflection in it because it's a newer coin, but that 1980s coin, it's all worn out. Really? I have to get that out there on a short document. I got it in my live. I'm going to have to pull that short out where I found it. I better do it today, huh? I better do that today. How do you get recognition for finding something like that? I wonder. Let's ask my AI, see if they know. How can you get recognition for a coin error found on brand new coins? Let's see what it says.
Finding a brand new, previously undiscovered coin error straight from a fresh mint box or bankroll is the ultimate thrill for a numismatist. Because the error isn't yet recognized in standard catalogs, getting official credit and establishing its legitimacy requires a precise, step-by-step process. 1. Verify it's a true mint error. Before sharing your find, you need to rule out post-mint damage, PMD. or simple machine doubling, which hold no premium value. Study the anatomy. A true error occurs during the minting process, e.g., a die crack, clipped planchette, off-center strike, or true double die. If the coin looks like it was scraped, chemically treated, or squeezed in a vise after leaving the mint, it's PMD. Look for proof of scope. If you found it in a fresh, sealed bankroll or a Mint Direct box, document it immediately. Look closely at the remaining coins. Major die errors usually repeat, meaning you might find sister coins with the exact same anomaly in the same batch. 2. Document and photograph the coin. High-quality visuals are your currency when seeking initial recognition. Take macro photos. Use a digital microscope or a smartphone with a macro lens attachment. You need crisp, glare-free, high-resolution shots of the specific error area, as well as full photos of the obverse front and reverse back. Record key details. Note the exact year, mint mark, weight, down to 1/100 of a gram using a jewelry scale, and any other unique characteristics. 3. Get peer review from reputable variety experts. Before spending money on grading services, have established error specialists look at your photos to confirm if it's a new discovery. CONECA, Combined Organizations of Numismatic Error Collectors of America. This is the premier organization for error coins. They have dedicated variety attributors listed on their website. For a small fee, you can mail your coin to a designated examiner who will inspect it under a microscope to confirm if it's a new listing. Targeted variety sites. If it's a specific denomination, reach out to specialized independent researchers, like Wiles Variety Vista for modern double dies or Lincoln Cent Resource. 4. Submit to a major third-party grading service, TPGS. To get the error officially recognized, slabbed, and added to the numismatic population report, you must submit it to a top-tier grading service like PCGS or NGC. Select the Error Service tier. When filling out the submission form, you must explicitly pay for the Mint Error Attribution Service in addition to the standard grading fee. Include a note. Attach a polite, typed note explaining that you believe this is a new, undiscovered variety or error for the current year. If an expert from CONECA or a prominent numismatist has already vetted it, include a copy of their paperwork. The first discovery label. If PCGS or NGC verifies that your coin is the very first of its kind reported for that year's issue, they will encapsulate it with a custom pedigree label, e.g. Discovery Coin or Discovery Specimen, which massively drives up its historical and monetary value. 5. Share with the numismatic media. Once certified, it's time to claim your public credit and share the news with the wider collecting community. Contact hobby publications. Reach out to editors at Coin World, Numismatic News, or the ANA, American Numismatic Association magazine. They frequently publish front-page features on collectors who find major discovery coins in modern pocket change or bankrolls. Document the story. Share your hunting journey on community forums or video platforms, explaining exactly how you spotted the error, what to look for, and showing the certified slab serves as incredible education for the community and cements your reputation as the hunter who broke the discovery.
Wow, that's a long list. I don't know whether I want to claim credit for it or just sell it. So what's up, Tupac? What's up, Trevor? How you feeling, Trevor? How's everything going? You been out detecting lately, Trevor? That is a very interesting double. It doesn't. I don't think it could be a machine double. It's got to be something different. And likely, it's going to be really common, given my luck. Cool. I hope you find something. Have you found anything else good yet? Have you got more of the Simi-Quincetinials? Oh, cool. Well, I won't ask you too many questions then. I'm glad you're feeling better. And I hope you get out hunting. I just had my 12th hyperbaric treatment today. I saw my surgeon yesterday afternoon. Wow, that's a lot. Good luck on all of that. Every one of those boxes should have something in it. Wishing you the best of luck on all of that. Oh, nice. What year? I'm still looking for one. Wish I could get another box. This is fun. It's second to detecting, though. Second to detecting. Let's see. I'd rather be out. I'd rather be detecting than anything, anything. There's a couple things that I like better, but detecting is high on my list. Congratulations on the 1964 silver. They're really rare. That is something. I don't know what that is. That's a 90-something. 94. Well, I had to turn it right side up to read it. That was weird. 94. That's 30 years off of yours. Certainly a lot of women's coins in this box. This is a, oh, okay. That's a territory. Okay, let's take a quick look at this one. No extra key there. see. And District of Columbia, Duke Ellington. Can you show me a picture of the error coin of District of Columbia with Duke Ellington on it?
The 2009 District of Columbia quarter featuring Duke Ellington is highly famous in the numismatic community for its dramatic double die reverse (DDR) errors. The most prominent and sought-after error on this coin features severe doubling on the reverse side. When examining this variety, you can see distinct doubling on the keys of the piano, the letters of Ellington, and the DC abbreviation next to the piano keys. Actually, let's try that again. The 2009 District of Columbia quarter featuring Duke Ellington is highly famous in the numismatic community for its dramatic double die reverse (DDR) errors. The most prominent and sought-after error on this coin features severe doubling on the reverse side. When examining this variety, you can see distinct doubling on the keys of the piano, the letters of Ellington, and the DC abbreviation next to the piano keys. These specific double dies are highly collected because they occurred on a modern circulating commemorative coin, making them a prime example of a modern variety that eagle-eyed hunters managed to pull right out of circulation in bankrolls.
Do you see a DC? I don't see DC next to the keys. Does anybody see a DC abbreviation next to the keys? Oh, maybe, is that it? Right there? No, that's a scratch. Oh yeah, I've seen a picture of that one. This does not show the errors. This doesn't even show any doubling of any kind on it. Even this picture that, but he says there's a DC. Oh, oh, I see. It's supposed to be on that right there. Oh yeah, I see it now. DC is right there. But his picture doesn't show any doubling either. I asked him to show me a picture of the errors. Okay. That's okay. That's one that's not. Oh, you know what? Set that one aside. Let's see if we have the DC right. I'm not sure whether I saved those or not. you can open another roll. So, you know what? While I'm not opening a roll and stuff, I can kind of put the that's not it. Did I put the... Oh, yes, it is. That's it. But that's the only place it's doubled. I'm not quite sure whether that makes it worth more or less. It's kind of fun to guess, though. Okay, we got something coming up here. Schnozzers. Oh, nice. You gotta go pick up some more coins. Tuskegee! Let's see if he has a burning building. No. Nope. I think I already put plenty of those in there. Suffrage. No die cracks, no die chips. No matter which way you go, no, just this doubling thing on the new coin, no matter which way you go, to be a better detectorist, you have to, well, that's a state parks or district, that volcano, isn't it? Okay. I don't think I kept those before. No matter which way you go, you want to be a better detectorist, you got to have better equipment. You got to have things that make your job easier and they cost money. Right? You want to, you find a coin and you think, hey, I got something special. You got to spend a bunch to find out before you can really say anything about it. You can't just say I have one. Nice. Yeah, if I was a coin collector, I'd be doing that. And this is a really good pastime. Like I said, next to metal detecting as a hobby, this is up there, right next to metal detecting. As far as looking, because I can't walk, sitting on my big bum. Makes sense, right? I'm more, I mean, if I was totally disabled, this would be the perfect thing for me. If I was totally unable to walk. Glad that everything's going well, even though it's taken months. Maybe this one's got feathers still on the chest. It's not quite worn out. But see, this one doesn't reflect as much as those others did. They were more worn out. Talca! I haven't seen you in a hot minute. You can download a camera app on your, but Windows has a camera. You just go into Windows, plug your camera into, that's all I did, plug the camera into the computer and go to Windows if you got Windows. I don't know about OS for iPad or anything. Ooh, 1967, I'm getting closer. Getting closer. But if you just plug it in and then go into Windows and type in camera, plug in your microscope and type in camera, and it should come right up. They're like plug and play. Oh, look at, we got another 19. That's the same as the last one. Okay, drum roll time. Sorry guys, have to have some kind of excitement. But here, that excitement, some kind of excitement. Do. It should. You can download a camera app too. Rats? Did you try it? It didn't work. Looks like a pretty good Ellis Island. I don't know whether I kept, no, it's not a very good one, but I'll keep it anyway. I think I can clean some of the stuff off. What's the rats about, JC? How have you been, Talca? Chile, right? Did I remember that right? You're from Chile? Thank you, Tupac. Thank you so much. How do you get the jewels? I had one thing come up saying that they were going to give me 1,000 jewels. When I clicked on it, I don't see that I have any jewels anyway. Something new in it. Happy poop. They're on my phone. Let me check and see real quick. If I go into, you have to be on a live to see them? Yeah, go on now.
Build your perfect storage
Whoa!
with you.
Sound. Go on now. Moon's on live right now. Don't be switching over here now. I don't see any jewels there. I don't see any jewels. I must not got them. Something said that I had 1,000, but I don't see them in here. I must have jumped off of them or something. I don't know how you get them. Yeah, I hit the gift. I don't see them in there. Let me put my glasses on, maybe I see better. Oh, wait a minute. They're not in pictures. It says I have 1,000 joules. Okay, I got them. It doesn't show a picture of them or anything except a little bubble up by the top, on top. Huh. I'm always looking in the usual places for things, and it's always in a different place that I'm looking. And I'm saying, I don't have any of that. And then all of a sudden I find them off. And see this itty bitty jewel up there next to a thing says 1,000 there. And you know what? I don't think I saved any of the Saratogas from before. Look here, I got another shiny, worn out. Look how shiny that is. Somebody must be polishing these coins or something. There's 71 in that. You ran out? Well, you're generous. You've been giving gifts a lot, huh? Tuskegee! Any fire? No fire. Bessie. Nice shiny one. Look how shiny that one is. I don't see any chip down below the saddle horn there. Okay, I had a penny I found on the floor, and it's 2004, so it's nothing important. Okay, next roll. Got the trash on the floor. So we got a couple pulls on the W handle out of that roll. That's about it. Another shiny. Somebody must have run these through a polisher or something. I don't know, just an RPM. Icons. So many RPMs. You know, I don't know how much it costs. I just know that you can spend money there and it'll charge your account. Another Bessie. Another. Island. I wasn't saving those before either. Don't know why. Looking for all the territories in the parks. $20 off there. So, anybody got any plans for this upcoming weekend? I have to live vicariously through other hunters. Another
Motion
RP.
detected in the front yard.
Washington, nothing on his knuckle guard, nothing on the boat, nothing on his crown. Are advertisements coming out for garage sales this weekend already? Now that looked like a coin that was old, 81, and it looked like a real 81 coin, all worn and total pocket change. Didn't look shiny at all. Hey, we got a 2020! A butterfly coin. Tall grass, prairie. You know what? I'm throwing these things away. These are America the Beautiful coins, whether they're a W or not. Collection. Wow. There's too much to this collection. Alright, drum roll! If you want a full set of something, you just gotta be really attentive of everything here. Don't. Nope. Not a thing. No doubling or anything. Well, I should be keeping those from there anyway. Okay. Going through those, keeping them in the 2019s and 2020s. The America the Beautiful coins. I haven't seen the Florida in a long time with the space shuttle on it. Yeah, kept these. That one goes in there. That's a better block island than I had. So try to keep at least two that are in really good shape. Colonel Collecting is in the house.
Motion detected in the front yard.
I don't think I've kept these either. I don't know why I was not thinking about those being territories and parks and everything. Tuskegee! No fire. I think there were some other die chips on this one too, but I don't see anything. Nice. We got a good day going here too. We're going to be in the 90s, I think, today. Look, we got another one of these. Another hammer pull. Handle pull, not hammer. Okay, drum roll. Thank you, Colonel Collecting. I have to, hang on, I've got to do this first. Then we got to go and see who my new members are. Don't. Okay, let's go over and see who my new members are. We got Art of, with a lot of dots. Art of, congratulations. T-Rep Adventures, that ought to bring him running. Eltrin Thomas, New York's finest. Angela Barlow, congratulations to Art of. T-Rep. I think that's Eltrin Thomas, New York's finest, and Angela Barlow. Thanks for becoming our new members. Thank you, Colonel Collecting. DB, how's it going? Oh no! Back. Clicked the wrong place. Almost ended the stream. Got halfway there. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for putting up with me. Very nice. Okay. Come on, something good. Let me see something. I just have to check once in a while on the let's see, Coleman. Are there any obvious errors on the Bessie Coleman order? Die tip error is supposed to be on the wing of the plane. The plane, boss, the plane. The cut on George Washington's nose. Let me have this read. Come on. Why aren't you doing it? You're not. Hmm. Why aren't you doing it? Come on. Why aren't you working? It says read out loud. You're looking. You didn't read it out loud. Try again. Errors on Bessie-Coleman quarter.
Here's the breakdown of the notable minting errors found on the 2023 Bessie-Coleman quarter, the first release in the American Women Quarters program, that roll hunters and coin collectors actively look for. 1. The double die obverse, DD0001 flying
Nice.
PC. This is the most highly sought after and
Chicken
valuable
nugget
error
sounds
on the
good.
Bessie-Coleman quarter. It features distinct hub doubling on the obverse side of the coin. What to look for? Look closely at the lower wing of the biplane and the designer's initials, EC, for Eric Custer, on the obverse. You will see strong, clear doubling of the design elements. Value. Circulated or lower grade specimens can fetch anywhere from $35 to $50, while uncirculated examples graded MS64 or higher have sold for upwards of $200 to $275. 2. The UFO wing die chip, or plane cud. Die chips are incredibly common on modern quarters due to the heavy volume and high speed at which they are minted. When a tiny piece of the metal die breaks away, excess metal fills the void on the struck coin. What to look for? A large raised blob of metal appearing on the airplane's wing, often on the upper or right wing depending on the specific die. Collectors often call this the UFO error because the blob looks like a saucer sitting on the plane. Value. Usually found on Philadelphia minted P quarters, these generally trade raw for anywhere between $5 and $25, though exceptionally large or dramatic blobs can command more. 3. Cud on George Washington's nose. Another die break error occurs on the front of the coin rather than the back. What to look for? A raised chunk or cut of excess metal right on the bridge or tip of George Washington's nose, making it look distorted. Value. These frequently turn up on Philadelphia strikes and typically sell for about $15 to $25 to collectors who enjoy odd facial anomalies. 4. Double die reverse, DDR variations. Aside from the prominent obverse doubling, minor doubling has been identified on the reverse side of the coin. What to look for? Fine doubling along the contours of Bessie's lips, chin, or the text elements on the back. Value. Minor variations usually carry a small premium, $5 to $15, unless the doubling is dramatic enough to be seen easily without a magnifying loupe. Note, you may occasionally see online listings for an in cod we trust error on Bessie-Coleman quarters, but that grease-filled die error is primarily famous on the Edith Kanaka-Holy quarter released later that same year. While it can technically happen to any 2023 coin if grease gets stuck in the die, it is highly prominent on the Kanaka-Ole design.
Okay, well, nothing good there. DB, does he have a Android phone? If he has an Android phone, that was Gemini. And if you have Google, Meta, they seem to be working and being very helpful for me. I use it recently. I've been using it, and I think it's pretty cool that I can come up with so much information about things. I think it's helpful. If I'm curious about something, it seems to really work well for me. Look how shiny these quarters are. It just fascinates me that this is so old and worn out, but still has such a gleam to it. They're even shinier than some of the newer coins. Anything cool to look for on the Perry's Victory coin quarter?
Unlike the Bessie Coleman or Minnesota Extra Tree quarters, the 2013 Perry's Victory and International Peace Memorial Quarter, Ohio, doesn't have a massive, widely cataloged variety like a famous double die that everyone is chasing. However, because hundreds of millions were struck, a few very cool striking errors and composition errors have been found in the wild that are absolutely worth looking for. 1. Struck through grease error. The ghost columns. This is the most visually dramatic error found on the Perry's Victory quarter, with verified major examples selling for over $400 at auction. What to look for? During minting, heavy factory grease can get packed into the recessed cavities of the coin die. On this coin, grease frequently fills the tight, deep vertical lines of the massive Peace Memorial column or the details of Oliver Hazard Perry's statue. This results in a coin where the giant tower or the text looks faint, blurry, or completely missing altogether, leaving a smooth, flat, ghostly surface. 2. Missing clad layer. The copper quarter. Quarters are made of a sandwich layer, a 100% copper core covered by a nickel-copper outer blend. Occasionally, the outer sheet peels or fails to bond before the coin blank is punched out. What to look for? A quarter that is normal thickness on one side, but the other side is bright, blazing copper with slightly weak details. If you find a Perry's Victory quarter where the reverse or obverse is completely copper red, you have a valuable error. 3. Lamination flaws. Because of the heavy pressure used to strike the America the Beautiful series, Denver minted. D. Perry's Victory quarters have popped up with noticeable lamination errors. What to look for? Look at Washington's face on the front. Lamination errors look like the top layer of the metal is cracking, peeling, or lifting away from the coin like an old piece of tape. 4. The S mint mark varieties. Always flip the coin over to check the mint mark to the right of Washington's ponytail. P or D, standard pocket change. S, clad or silver. In 2013, the San Francisco Mint produced business strike quality quarters specifically for collectors. They weren't intended for general circulation, but people break open sets and spend them all the time. If you find a crisp S mint mark Perry quarter in your change, it's a keeper that holds a premium. Bonus, give it a flip test on a table. If it has a high-pitched ring instead of a dull thud, you might have found the 90% silver-proof version.
Well, definitely was not an S. Invisible River, how's it going? Okay, we gotta open another roll. I don't know, that's taking a little more time to do that when I look at them up, but I'm learning a lot. I might as well make this a fun learning situation, right? Hope I'm not driving too many of you off. Okay. First one is a well-worn 1998 with, it's got a RPM on it, but nothing real drastic, just a what did I do with it? Well, getting a lot of Eaglebacks. They've been in circulation a long time. Hot out there today. Man killer. You know what I've always been curious about, have no idea about, but how did Wilma Mankiller get her name?
Short answer. It is a traditional Cherokee military title passed down as a family surname. She didn't earn it herself, nor does it have anything to do with an actual act of violence. It is an inherited name that translates to a high-ranking protector or village warrior. Here is how the name actually came to be. The historical origin. In traditional Cherokee culture, names were dynamic and often reflected a person's achievements, character, or role in the community. The Cherokee word Asgayadihi, pronounced roughly Asgayadihi, literally translates to man-killer. This wasn't a literal description of a murderer, but rather a military rank or title given to a revered warrior who fought to protect the village. It is highly comparable to European military titles like captain or major, becoming a surname. During the 18th and 19th centuries, as the U.S. government forced the Cherokee people to assimilate, register for rolls, like the Dawes Rolls, and adopt Western naming conventions, many Cherokee families converted their ancestral titles or first names into permanent English-translated surnames. Wilma's great-grandfather, John Mankiller, carried the title, and it was formalized as the family's last name. Wilma was simply born into it in 1945, a source of pride and humor. When Wilma Mankiller became the first female principal chief of the Cherokee Nation in 1985, her name naturally drew massive media attention and plenty of jokes. She handled it with characteristic wit, often telling people that her name was actually Mankiller by profession, not just by birth, when dealing with political opponents. Ultimately, she viewed the name as a badge of honor that rooted her directly to her ancestors' role as fierce protectors of the Cherokee people.
Now we know. Did you ever want to ask that question? '84, 20 years off. that cool with you guys that I do that? It looks like it's cool with Colonel and JC that I ask those questions and get information about coins. Is it all right with you guys? Guess I should ask if I'm boring you or not with this stuff. You wouldn't be here if you were bored, though. Wow, this one's really worn out for a newer coin. Both sides. Yeah. Yes, we do. We need a West Point. I need a West Point. I need something. I need a 4th of July. What I need one of those. I don't think I've saved any of those either. Picture rocks. I think I saved the picture rocks. There's a RPMP. Another Shawnee. No cuds on this one though. I put that one in a sleeve that had the 2 cuds on it. I thought that was kind of unique too. It had 2 cuds instead of just 1. Oh, got another 1776, 1996 bicentennial. Ooh, no. Oh, it's just reflection. Bummer. That reflection looked like a double. But it's just a reflection. Bummer. This one side. It's a nice shiny one. They must have had those RPMs, a lot of them, because there's another P that's got an RPM dish on it. They can... Yeah, come on, Dubs. Come on, something. Come on, something. Huh. That looks weird under those two T's. Yeah. Turn that around and see what that looks like from another direction. Two T's probably nothing. That looked like machine die, machine doubling under the two T's there. I don't see anything else, just under those two T's. I don't see anything else though. This is pretty worn out. That is something suspiciously weird about those two teeth. Look like they were pushed into hot metal. Oh well. Always grasping at straws, yeah. What is this? What New York? Not the wonderful town. Have you been seeing those things about the 5 grocery stores in New York? Supposed to have your main staple items, but you go into them and there's nothing on the shelves. Wow. Must be a laundromat. Only 2 in the whole box? Well, at least you got 2, right? That's a glass half full, right? But you got a silver last night. Gotta be happy about that. You got something out of just playing around for a while. Fully expecting to turn over one of these eaglebacks and see a really cool date on it. Smoky Mountain. Fossil Islands. Let's see. Anything cool to look for on an Fossil Islands corner?
The 2018 Apostle Islands National Lakeshore Quarter, Wisconsin, is a beautifully detailed coin featuring a kayaker paddling through the iconic Devil's Island sea caves. Unlike some other America the Beautiful quarters, the Apostle Islands design does not have a widely publicized major catalog variety like the Minnesota Extra Tree or the Homestead Leaning In windows. However, because of the complex, highly textured reverse design, there are several distinct die chip errors and specific circulation varieties that collectors actively scan for. 1. The Ghost Kayaker, or Fading Paddle, grease-filled die. Because the details of the kayaker, the paddle, and the sea caves are cut into the die with very fine, shallow lines, this coin is a prime candidate for grease-filled die errors. What to look for? Look closely at the kayaker in the center. If factory grease gets compacted into that part of the die, the kayaker will appear faint, blurry, or missing parts of their body or paddle entirely. Value. Minor grease fills just command a small novelty premium, $2 to $5. But a highly dramatic strike minus through that leaves the kayak completely empty can sell for *$20 to $50 to error enthusiasts. 2. Cave-in die chips, sea cave variations. The heavy texture of the rocky sea caves means the steel dies experienced high stress in those specific areas, causing tiny pieces of the die to break away during production. What to look for? Look inside the dark openings of the sea caves and along the rocky arches. You are hunting for small, raised blobs of extra metal, die chips. Some collectors hunt for chips that look like extra rocks falling into the water or filling in the cave openings. Value. These are generally minor varieties that sell raw on secondary markets for $5 to $15 depending on how prominent or uniquely shaped the metal blob is. 3. Minor obverse/reverse doubling. While there isn't a massive cherry picker double die for this issue, eagle-eyed roll hunters have verified minor machine doubling and small die distortions on both Philadelphia and Denver strikes. What to look for? Check the text lines on the back, Apostle Islands and Wisconsin, as well as the kayaker's shoulder and the base of the distant lighthouse. You're looking for crisp, shelf-like doubling on the edges of the letters or design elements. 4. The S Mint Mark varieties, San Francisco. As with most modern quarters, always flip it over to check the right side of Washington's ponytail. P or D, standard pocket change. S, circulating specimen. In 2018, San Francisco minted a limited run of business strike quarters purely for collector bags and rolls. They were never released directly into cash registers, but they frequently slip into circulation. Finding a clean S Mint Mark version out in the wild is an instant keeper that carries a premium over face value.
I don't think I might have a choice of voices, but I don't think I have a female voice. I don't know. I'd have to check that. I don't know where to check it. You want me to see if I can get a cat? That would sound really weird, wouldn't it? Wow. Oop, look here, we got another one. We got another chance, another handle pull. Drum roll. Drum roll time. No. Would your cat like it? Demanding tiger type, huh? Oop, 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 doop. We got another 2019. Let's see if there's anything on this one first. Before we turn it over, see if it's a W. How about the River of No Return quarter? Any cool anomalies?
The 2019 Frank Church River of No Return Wilderness Quarter, Idaho, features a busy, highly textured design showing a rafter navigating a rocky, tree-lined river. Because of the fine details on the boat, trees, and text, roll hunters have found some very cool, distinct anomalies on this issue. 1. The masked boater, die chip error. This is the most popular visual novelty error for this specific design. What to look for? Look closely at the rafter navigating the boat. Due to die degradation, a raised chip of excess metal frequently forms right over the rafter's face or helmet. Depending on the size, it can look like the person is wearing a full futuristic visor, a gas mask, or a half mask. Value. These trade as fun raw anomalies, generally bringing anywhere from $10 to $35 depending on how dramatic and complete the mask looks. 2. Doubled treetops, doubled die reverse. This issue was the subject of excitement in the error community when prominent variety experts, like John Wexler, authenticated multiple new double die reverse DDR listings for it. What to look for? Grab a magnifying loupe and scan the tops of the pine trees lining the riverbanks on the reverse side. You are looking for distinct hub doubling, which shows up as extra branch layers or crisp, split serifs on the tree points and adjacent lettering. Value. Uncirculated certified discovery pieces can carry a solid premium, often trading for $20 to $50 plus to specialized variety collectors. 3. Cracked boat and tree birds, die cracks. The high pressure required to stamp the complex details of the rushing water and the raft caused the dies to crack frequently. What to look for? Look for raised, jagged lines of metal cutting through the hull of the raft, often called the cracked boat error. You can also find die cracks on the tree branches that happen to look exactly like small birds perched on the limbs. Value. Usually a small pocket change premium, $3 to $10, but highly prized by collectors who love scenic anomalies. 4. Turning the O into a Q. Lettering chips. Minor die chips frequently impacted the text elements on the reverse. What to look for? Examine the word of on the back. A small die chip right at the bottom right corner of the letter O frequently leaves a small tail of excess metal, making it look exactly like a Q. Frank Church River QF no return. Value. Generally $5 to $15 for the fun visual layout. The big jackpot. Check the mint mark for a W. While not a minting error, you cannot talk about 2019 quarters without mentioning the West Point W mint mark. 2019 was the very first year the US Mint secretly dropped limited runs of W quarters directly into cash register shipments to encourage coin collecting. What's to look for? Look to the right of Washington's ponytail on the obverse. If you see a W instead of a P or D, it is an instant keeper. Only 2 million of the River of No Return quarters were minted with the W mark. Value. Even in circulated condition, a raw 2019 W River of No Return quarter easily commands $10 to $20, while pristine, uncirculated examples can fetch $40 to $100 plus.
So you think he's got the mask for sure? I was thinking, I didn't want to say anything. But it looks like he does, huh? Well, I'll keep that one. In case anything happens. But let's see if it's got a W on it first. I haven't checked that yet. And drum roll, please. No, a pristine D. I'm getting a lot of chances at the W though. It didn't look like he had a hockey mask on, huh? That's true. Still fun. Like I said, second to metal detecting as far as hobbies looking for anything cool on the Ellis Island quarter.
Unlike some of the other quarters in the America the Beautiful series, the 2017 Ellis Island National Monument Quarter, New Jersey, doesn't have a massive, officially cataloged headline error like a prominent double die that has the whole coin community buzzing. However, because the reverse design depicts an immigrant family arriving in front of the massive Ellis Island Hospital complex, a design packed with tiny details like bricks, windows, a suitcase, and small human figures, there are a few neat die breaks, chips, and strike anomalies that roll hunters keep an eye out for. 1. The wart on the nose, Delash chipped faces, die chips. Because the human figures of the mother, father, and child on the reverse are struck at a very small scale, the delicate parts of the coin die forming their facial features are prone to breaking. What to look for? Examine the faces of the family under a loupe. Collectors frequently find small, raised blobs of excess metal on the woman's nose or the child's face. When a chunk of metal lands right on the tip of the woman's nose, it changes her profile completely. Value. Usually a fun pocket change novelty premium, trading raw on the secondary market for $5 to $15. 2. Crumbling building, brick die chips. The massive architecture of the Ellis Island main building features dozens of tiny window panes and distinct brick textures. High-pressure minting caused the fine ridges on the steel die to break down in these
Thanks,
high-stress
Colonel.
areas.
I'll be here for a while.
What to look for?
Good
Look
luck.
along the roof line, the window
Drive
frames, and the
carefully.
steps of the building. You are hunting
God
for
bless.
small, jagged blobs of raised metal that make it look like bricks are crumbling or the windows are filled in. Value. Minor chips are very common, but large, well-placed chips that heavily distort the architecture can bring $5 to $10 from variety collectors. 3. Ghost brickwork, grease-filled die. Just like the columns on the Perry's Victory Quarter, the fine, shallow grid lines that form the brick building on the Ellis Island Quarter are incredibly easy for factory grease to pack into. What to look for? Look at the building facade to the right and left of the family. If grease fills the die, sections of the brick walls or the rows of windows will appear totally smooth, flat, or faintly struck, while the rest of the coin looks normal.
Instead
Value.
of a cut or
A minor
chip.
grease strike-through is just a curiosity, but if a massive portion of the iconic building is missing, it can fetch $15 to $30 from error enthusiasts. 4. The S mint mark clad and silver varieties. Always flip the coin to the front and look at the right side of Washington's ponytail to check the mint mark. P or D, standard circulation coins. S, circulating clad specimen. San Francisco struck a limited run of business strike quarters specifically for collector bags and rolls. They were never meant for general circulation, but frequently slip in. S, silver proof. You might also stumble across an S mint mark coin broken out of a proof set. If you drop it on a table and it gives off a distinct high-pitched silver ring instead of a copper-clad thud, you've found the 90% silver version. Both S versions are immediate keepers that hold a premium.
That was a deja vu right on the silver. He's going to say that every time if there's an S version. Instead of taking up the time, I'm going to continue to ask it about things, but I'm not going to study a coin for too long anymore. I'll just keep on going and keep the coins moving while he's talking. That way I don't have to talk so much. I think a good deal there for you. So, another grease-filled D there. Those are, I find a lot of those, so I don't think they're rare at all. Bombay hook. I don't think I kept any of these so far. Dinger, yeah. Have they? Oh yeah, they've got lots of YouTube stuff, huh? Where they just have AI talking all the time, and there's not even a human involved in the talking. Probably not even involved in the making. Except that he said, make this. Anything cool on the Utah State Coin 2007?
The 2007 Utah State Quarter, which features the famous Golden Spike ceremony joining the Union Pacific and Central Pacific Railroads, does not have a massive, universally recognized headline variety like the Minnesota Extra Tree or the Kansas In God We Rust. Because the United States Mint transitioned fully to the modern single-squeeze hubbing process by 2007, dramatic double dies became incredibly rare. However, because over 500 million of these quarters were struck, collectors look for specific striking anomalies, planchette defects, and minor die variations. 1. The missing clad layer, the copper Utah. Like all modern clad quarters, the 2007 Utah quarter is a sandwich of copper wrapped in a nickel-copper alloy. Occasionally, the outer nickel layer fails to bond or peels away before the coin blank is stamped. What to look for? A quarter that is completely bright, coppery red on one full side, usually the obverse showing Washington, while the other side looks perfectly normal. The details on the copper side will also look slightly weak or faint. Value. These are rare, verified mint errors. A certified example in high uncirculated condition can easily fetch $100 to $400 plus from error specialists. 2. The filled B, or lettering die chips. Due to heavy production volume, the small metal posts inside the coin die that create the loops of letters frequently cracked and broke away, leaving a solid blob of metal on the coin. What to look for? Look closely at the word Liberty on the front of the coin. Pocket change hunters frequently find examples where the loops of the letter B are completely filled in with solid raised metal. Value. This is a very common minor die chip, worth a fun premium of $2 to $5 as a pocket change curiosity. 3. Ghost railroad tracks, grease-filled die. The Utah design has a lot of very tight, shallow lines, forming the locomotive engines and the railroad tracks. These narrow grooves easily trapped thick, stray factory grease during the minting process. What to look for? Look at the center where the two train engines meet. If grease packed into the die, parts of the cowcatchers, the text Crossroads of the West, or large sections of the railroad tracks will appear completely smooth, flat, or faintly struck. Value. Minor grease strikes are common, but if the text or a massive chunk of a train is missing, it can trade raw for $10 to $25. 4. Spike and horizon die cracks. Because of the heavy pressure needed to strike the landscape details, the dies used for the Utah quarter frequently suffered from stress fractures. What to look for? Grab a magnifying loupe and scan the open sky above the trains and the mountain horizons.
I
You are hunting
was
for
excited
thin,
to get a W.
jagged, raised lines of metal, die cracks running across the sky. Collectors also look for cracks extending off the central spike itself, making it look elongated. Value. Generally a small pocket change premium, $3 to $8, but highly collected by people who like dramatic landscape anomalies. The standard checklist, San Francisco S mints. As always, check the right side of Washington's ponytail for the mint mark. A or D, standard pocket change.
So I get excited every time I get one. I do. Every time. Yeah, well, there should be millions of pristine coins, and the ones that are messed up are the ones that are. I know the best coin. I try to keep the best coins, best looking with the least amount of scratches, and everything. But I'm looking for the flaws and the errors and stuff like that. I like the fact that nothing's perfect, because I'm not perfect. So I look for the imperfections. The microscope, the coin scope helps a whole lot. I just saw that. You hid your mistakes, huh? I have my son-in-law's father, so he's a family member, was a printer. He retired from being a printer. I've only got a 76. That's all I've got out of the 3 rolls that I've done. I find this AI a little more informative than the book. Well, the book's limited to what it does, what it can be printed. AI has a lot more information available to it. William E., how's it going? Hey, we got a Harper's Ferry. No doubles, just a big gouge in the window there, window arch. Just pretty colors, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. Again, appreciate your friendship is very valued. Believe me. T-Rat! How's it going? That was a weak growl. Air. Air. tired today? There's another RPM. This is a little off-center strike. It's worn, really worn, but that is definitely an off-center strike. Look how the numbers are right on the edge. Not drastic enough, I don't think. How come it's off-center on the obverse, but not off-center on the reverse? That's weird. I'm always happy when I get stuff. We got a 2020! Another WW handleful. Get set for this fantastic bongo drum. Ta-da! Oh, dope! Kisachi. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, but I apologize again for setting this to maximum ads because I'm trying to make a check every month. Nobody else does what? Pay for no ads or put ads on. I had it on low ads, trying to be thoughtful of everybody's, because I hate ads. But if you're doing this, if you're doing this and you're trying to make money at it, the date is gone. This thing is melted. So I was just getting nothing, from the ads. So if I'm monetized, I thought, well, I have to risk ticking you guys off to make some money here. Thanks to Corning Around and thanks to Kernel Collecting, I did make some money today. Thank you. Yeah, they take the lion's share. I knew that going in, but I was hoping that, you know, being a person on a set income, I would make a few dollars extra to support my habit, you know, support my needs. So far, I made a few dollars, but not enough. I made enough off of digging coins to pay for my detector. Like the coins that I've turned in have paid for my detector, so that's really worthwhile. But the channel itself, I don't have enough people watching to another shiny, not supposed to be shiny coin here. 67, it's not old enough. Must be a Philadelphia. Don't want to tick off the tiger. Well, that's what the monetization is supposed to be for, right? Get the ads out there, the ad people. Pay YouTube for the ads, and YouTube pays you to put them on your channel, so that pays me to put them on my channel so you can look at them. Well, I always looked at the observability part as being entertaining enough to keep people interested in what you're doing, which I haven't reached that point yet. I've got you guys, all of you guys that are here, think I'm interesting enough to come and say, I'll spend some time with Incognito today. See how he's doing. And I try to get around to everybody. I went on Colonel Collecting. There was a couple of his shorts I hadn't seen yet, and so I went on there today. Gave him my fist bump. All right. I gotta go on, maybe I go on Invisible River Ranch all the time and look at his birds. Now that I got some diamonds, I'll give you some diamonds. Are you monetized Invisible River Ranch? Well, I don't blame you. If there's anybody on here that hasn't gone and subbed Invisible, go hit him up. Last quarter from this amazing roll. I didn't get one good thing on this roll. Amazing roll. Amazingly empty. Did I miss Chad? Chad Bookman, it went, somebody made comments and it went right past it. I looked up, I didn't even see it. I am sorry. Chad, I'm sorry I didn't see you come in right then. Inspirational music? Or inspiration for music? Open another roll here, guys. You know, they got StreamYard. I'm really tempted to try it out to see if it gives me any more abilities that maybe somebody might like, which I know it made me get the multiple cameras up at one time and stuff. And it's 50% off right now, so, but I can't get committed unless I can get these ads to work for me. Another Saratoga. Oh, not in bad shape. I am eyes on when it comes to this, but I have to apologize when I miss people. Yes, I do have tunnel vision. My peripheral gets shut out altogether. Hey T-Rep, thanks for coming in, bro. Really appreciate you being here. Ah, let's work on that roar. Your roar was a little weak today. You're all right, T-Rep. Hey, we got another 1776, 1996. Drummer boy. No doubling, though. I can't do it on this free one. It says I have to buy the premium to put multiple cameras on screen. I do multiple cameras, which I do now, like I'm on this camera and I can go to the 3 other cameras that I have. But it says that in order to put 2 or more cameras up on the screen at the same time, I have to have premium. What year was that? 76. Okay. Looks like we got another 2020. Yeah. Okay, drum roll. Coming up. Ta-da! Ah, dope. Another. $74. I'm just taking the eagle backs. Volcano one. Volcano one. Effigy mounds. This one was in good shape. I had an effigy mound, but I couldn't even see what those things were until I saw that it was the right quarter and looked at it again and saw that indeed there was a faintest of effigy mounds. What did you say? I know, Tupac. I have tried the OBS and it won't even, the program, I've got it on my computer and it won't even hook up to my cameras. I've tried it 4 or 5 times. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I know it's user error. I know it's user error, but I don't have a tech support. I used to have a tech support, and this is really funny. You guys want to hear a funny story? Here's a funny story for you. Back in the day, let's see. You have a transfer. Yeah, you have that. Okay, here's the thing. Back in the 80s, when I moved down here in 84, I started building a computer. And some of you were not very old in 1984. And some of you were probably my age in 1984 and can relate to what I'm saying. But in 1985, more precise, I started building a computer, a home computer. And if anybody remembers, the best home computer back then was an IBM or an IBM clone for home, but they were really, really expensive. And you guys know how cheap I am, right? You know how I will build things out of baling wire, spit, and chewing gum before I'll pay that much money for something. Hey, we got another 2020. We got us another handle pull. Drum roll, please. So anyway, ta-da! A P. Okay. Puh. Puh. Anyway, I started building it. And I started out with a Texas Instrument cartridge type computer. Right? That was the least expensive home computer that you could use. It had cartridges and it had a keyboard and it had the ability to grow. Yes, sir, the PCs. So, my wife and I, getting around to it, and I took computer courses learning basic language, ones and zeros, and what they called basic at the time, computers for dummies. And I started building the computer, and I started buying RS-232 cards, and I started buying the equipment to go onto those RS-232 cards. The RS-232 card would allow you a port, so you could hook up to the Texas Instruments computer, and you could hook to that RS-232 port, like your USB ports and stuff. You could hook up like a tape recorder, an 8-track tape, a cassette tape, or eventually a CD player, a DVD player, recorders. And I had a whole room full of components. And I mean, full. Oh, 65, only 1 year off this time. And I had 2 big 6-foot tables. Oh, another one of those. It looks like it's in better shape. Stacy Park, Milburn. Okay, I only found one of those before. So I had the 2 6-foot tables covered with components. I even had a 12-inch floppy disk, and I had a 5-inch floppy disk, and I had a 3-inch floppy disk. I had all of these disks hooked up. And then I went and got they came down, and I got the opportunity to buy a PC clone, an IBM clone, and that had a whopping gigantic memory, 32 megabytes. Great Basin. Oh, we haven't talked about this one. Well, let me finish my story first. I'll set that one aside for a second. Quarters keep rolling. I set my phone on top of the quarters, and it's like the ancients used to do the big stones and stuff, put logs under them and roll them. The quarters roll along, and your phone just starts rolling like real easy, like moving right along. Anyway, I bought the PC, and then I started adding stuff to that, and I hooked up all my peripherals to that, and had this giant. Did I check the date on that? Yes, I did. 98. And I thought I was really cool. I knew basic language. I could write a program. I could do all kinds of things. We wrote some stuff. We played with it. We used it as a giant typewriter, mainly. But I knew a lot about computers and a lot about the mechanics of the computer and how to hook everything up, how to make it all work and everything. But I've had so many bouts with anesthesia and just being old. My memory's gone. My thought process is not as good as it once was. Another 77. Huh. That came later. DOS came later, much later. DOS was an innovation. Windows was an innovation. The Mac, the Apple computer was, that was next to come. And it was another Great Basin in good shape. But anyway, that goes to show you, getting old is not the finest thing in life. Golden age is dim at best. That's what I say. Yeah. I think I got another. Oh, no cuds. Another Shawnee. That's good. These two Shawnees are in real good shape. I have to pick the best one out of. I've had all those really good looking ones and I just misplaced them. I put them back in the rolls. Wait a minute. Did I miss your last comment? Where are you at? Way up there. Where? How far up? Invisible. Okay. They have this thing out there that can help you do anything. That's called YouTube. Oh yeah, I'm gonna post that one. I know, but you know what you gotta have? You gotta know exactly what you're talking about. You know that, don't you? Which, that's one thing. I mean, that's why I use the phone so much, looking things up to find out things. But a lot of times I don't ask the right questions. I don't ask them right, so it doesn't give me what I want. And then I feel like I'm just wasting a lot of time looking at things that don't have anything to pertain to. when I did it. But still, I did with the OBS. I did try to look it up on YouTube, and I got guys telling me how to do it, and I would follow their directions. And you know, you've given me directions. I followed them, and it works. You know, I can follow directions. There's another grease-filled D. What do you mean I do not? I sit there and pause a video 20 times to get the directions. But I sit here for 2 days trying to get that OBS to recognize my cameras. I couldn't even, it would recognize them. It would come up, and then when I'd go to switch cameras, it wouldn't recognize it. You'd stay on one camera, you open it up, put it on one camera, and then go to switch cameras, and it wouldn't switch. It would say cameras offline, cameras not recognized. Always give me something weird. And being by myself, I am lacking somebody to bounce things off of. So, and when it doesn't work the 10th time, I kind of give up. That's what I was doing, OBS for beginners. I don't do OBS. I wouldn't do anything for experts. Okay, next roll. You know me better than that. I get confused when YouTube does an update and they move something, like that time that they moved the thing for going horizontal and vertical. It's always on vertical, but you had to pick it to go horizontal, and they had it right there when you go in, you go live, and they had it right there, right on the first page in. And then what they do, they put it on the bottom of the menu. You had to go into the little arrow to get to it, and you had to look for it. You helped me with that one, Tupac. Yeah, well, I got them all connected. They work on StreamYard. Why don't they work on the OBS? Well, send me a link for OBS that you think will work for me, and I'll look at it. I'll follow the directions. I'll try it again. I have it on here. Oh, look at there. I got a gold coin. Just got something gold on it. Definitely not some kind of mustard or something. You never can make, what? We can make it a reward if you do it? Why would I get a reward if I do it? That's funny. Fossil Island. But that's my dilemma. It's when something doesn't work right, and I even get help to do it, and I still can't do it. I get disgusted with myself. And that's my problem with myself. I just feel like, you dummy, you can't even figure this out. Yes, it does got a lot of buttons. California, no cud there, next to the rock or tree trunk. I don't know if that's a tree trunk or a rock. I think it's a tree trunk. Silver Assassin, how's it going? Yeah, I know, they moved it again. Yeah, yeah. I found it though because I knew how sneaky they were. So I sat there and went through all the menus and found it when they changed it again. That irritated me again too. When they change things on the menu that you're used to doing and you go in and it's really irritating, like the lives, because I like the lives. I like to go live. And when they go and change your routine on you, when you go in and you're all set to go live and you go, what? I can't find this. It really makes you upset when you're out there in the field. You got to calm down. I got to take 10 breaths. I really do. I got to take 10 breaths because I'm getting set to go live and I can't go live, so I have to forget it until I find what's going on. But I think, and they probably email you an explanation of what they did. And I really never read those emails all that much, and that's my fault for not reading the emails, but I got so many emails and stuff I haven't got. I haven't got time to read all these emails that people send me, and then a lot of the emails, they don't have anything that is useful in it. They're just wanting you to do other things and spend more money and everything, so I just ignore them. Yeah, I do eventually, but when it throws a blockade at me, I do get irritated. I'm not very patient with things that change on me, and I don't know that there's a change, and I have to figure it out for myself. Yep, that's one of my downfalls. No. Yeah, I don't do anything good enough for anybody to steal. So. Yeah. 1970, that was a good year. I liked 1970. I liked 1970. My life was really strange, man. Look for the cut on the nose of the woman. Back to your thing, I am looking for the best of coins at the same time that I'm looking for the mistakes and everything. Really? Again, I apologize. I turned it up to max to see if it actually makes a difference. When you're monetized, you should be getting something out of it. If you know that you work really hard to get there, and then you don't even make enough to make it worth your while. Actually, you work really hard to get there. And you guys all helped. I'm pretty sure every single one of you guys helped me get there, get monetized. Are they setting new records for the commercials? You think? I don't know. I was reluctant to do it because I had it set on low. And I just wasn't getting anything out of it. So I said, I gotta think this over. Do I really want to make this work? So I are sorry. Yeah. I'd like to get a billionaire to take a liking to me, you know, and say, hey, you're a good guy. I'm going to give you here's a fistful of money. Do your thing. I know. I will be apologizing for that for ages, but I have to do it long enough to see if it makes a difference. Yeah, I hate it when you see a commercial on the TV and then they show it 3 times in a row. Like, I heard you already. Right? 72, great year. My oldest son was born that year. You guys are awesome. Thanks for hanging out. I've gone from 4 to 7. 4 to 7 of y'all hanging out with me. When I first started doing these lives after I lost my foot here, I was giving 4 people to stay on. Now I'm getting 6 or 7. Appreciate that. They drop a dime. They don't even carry any change. So, JC, that'll never happen. I don't know a billionaire that carries any change. They have valets for that. Right? They have people to carry their change. Yeah, credit cards and tabs. They just have to walk into a place. They don't even have to have a credit card. They go into, I bet you if Elon Musk goes into a restaurant, they have a tab. That is really, only had $130 in his wallet. He couldn't pay his bill on. I'm just coming across all kinds of coins that I've already come across and didn't save because I wasn't even thinking about them. Not having at least one of each. Another Helen Keller. This is an Alabama coin. It's a state coin. That's not a America the Beautiful coin. Oh, I got another 2020. Drum roll. Drum roll. Where's my mouse? Don't. I'd like to make $500 a week. Wouldn't that be nice if I could just get $500 a month? That would be great. Yes, I am. I am my own boss and my own manager. The only ones I have to worry about is making you all happy. Oh, we got another one. We got another 2020. Another drum roll. There we go. Don't. Waiting to get one of those proofs. Arcadia. I haven't seen one of these in a long time. Oh, we got to check this one because I haven't seen one of these come up. And not in any of the rolls that I've recently done. So we have to find out if there's anything cool. Anything cool about the Arcadia quarter?
Assuming you mean the Acadia National Park Quarter, released in 2012 as part of the America the Beautiful Quarters program, there are actually some really cool details about its design, production, and collectability. 1. The scenic design, Base Harbor Head Lighthouse. The reverse side features the iconic Base Harbor Head Lighthouse, perched on the rugged, rocky coastline of Maine, complete with the pine trees and crashing ocean waves. It was designed by Barbara Fox and sculpted by Joseph Mena, who later became the chief engraver of the U.S. Mint. 2. A low circulation rarity, the 2012 drop. If you are looking at quarters pulled from pocket change or metal detecting on a beach, 2012 is a standout year. The U.S. Mint drastically reduced production of circulating quarters around 2012 due to lower economic demand. Only about 21.6 million were minted in Denver, D. Only about 24.8 million were minted in Philadelphia, P. To put that in perspective, many later quarters in the America the Beautiful series had mintages well over 200 million or 300 million per mint. Because of this relatively low mintage, 2012 quarters, including the Acadia design, are significantly harder to find in the wild today than almost any other years in the program. 3. The not-for-circulation San Francisco mintages 2012S. Aside from the standard Denver and Philadelphia strikes, the San Francisco Mint produced special versions of the Acadia quarter marked with an S mint mark. The S business strikes, the Mint struck a limited number of standard, non-proof business strike quarters at San Francisco, approximately 1.4 million, strictly to sell directly to collectors in rolls and bags. They were never intended to be released into general circulation. The silver proofs. San Francisco also struck beautiful proof versions composed of 90% silver. 4. The giant 5-ounce silver version. For serious collectors, the U.S. Mint also produced a massive America the Beautiful 5-ounce silver bullion coin utilizing the exact same Acadia design. It is a full 3 inches in diameter, contains 5 troy ounces of 0.999 fine silver, and features unique edge lettering rather than standard reading. Finding a crisp, high-grade Acadia quarter out in the wild is always a nice treat for the collection due to those low 2012 mintage numbers.
Now I'm going to put this one in the sleeve because it's really nice. Has very little wear on it. Scratches are pretty shallow, except for that one there. And so, according to that, I'm just going to put that one in a sleeve. Keep it better. Who knows? Somebody might want one, huh? In good shape. So, in the sleeve it goes. Ta-da! That's why I haven't seen one. Huh. Oh, come on. My stapler's not working. Am I out of staples? I don't think so. No, I got staples in there. Why aren't you working? Sorry about that, guys. Go to do something and see there. At least I know how to work my stapler. It's full. Got a staple stuck in it somehow. Oh, come on. We got these plier type stapler. It's hard to get the thing back. Huh. I guess I'm gonna have to wait on that until you have to play with that. Okay, it's in a sleeve, protected now anyway. Just don't have a stapler that works right this second. It was working just fine yesterday when I sleeved all those. What? Your camera broke. It's USB. The roof blew out. Goodness. Okay, another roll. Where are we sitting? I got to get all these rolls done, so I'm just going to hang out here. You guys don't feel obligated to hang out with me if you got something else to do. You ain't going to hurt my feelings, but, you know, I'll be here. I'm just going to stay on here live and finish up this box. And I know I don't do it fast, but I'm going to finish this box and get it rolled back up and take it back to the bank. Time for bills. I can scare you away? How can I do that? Blah! You misspelled it. The can't. That's all right. You already had ghosts? Life thing ghosts try. Oh. Real ghosts? I got a story for you. I was a kid and we moved from a one-story house to a two-story house with a big basement. Right? And I was just like 14 years old. Very curious at 14, right? Just curious about things. This was the house that my grandmother owned for years before we moved into it. They built a house. They had a big property. They built a new house. And they tried to create a rest home. A lot of backstory here. They tried to create a rest home, and they, for some reason, because of the zoning, after they even made the decision, but they did what a lot of people do. They thought they could do it and didn't check the legalities of it and didn't check the zoning properly before, and they built a house and it wasn't zoned for that house. It had too many bedrooms, but they were building a rest home for people, like a hospice, right? And they built 8 bedrooms, and the place wasn't zoned for 8 bedrooms. And they built an industrial kitchen, all kinds of things. Long story short, they had to what did I just have here? I'm talking smoking. Okay. They had to live in it, so they moved out of the 2-story house that they'd been living in for years into this 1-story hospice house, huge house, just my grandmother and grandfather. And we, to help them out, moved into their 2-story house. Okay. I started looking at everything. You know, old house, had some false walls in it, had little bitty rooms built off of the closets. You go into the closet and you look down at the bottom, and there's a little bitty door down there you could crawl through, in a storage space where you could stuff stuff in there like an attic type thing, but we called them closet cozies. And I was looking in those. I was looking all around. There was some walls that had walkways in them where you could actually walk between the walls. Yeah, right. The city said no way. Looking everywhere at this house. They had an attic, it had a basement. In the basement, I found a safe in the wall. And I had found a set of keys in an old desk drawer. And it just so happens that the keys were to that safe. Now, nobody, my grandmother probably would have told me about the keys had she thought about it. But anyway, I found the keys, and I went down and they fit the safe, and I opened up the safe, and inside it was a newspaper about a young man my age, 14, 15 years old, that lived in that house when they first built it, and how he was an orphan because his dad had accidentally killed somebody, and he was orphaned, and his dad hung himself because he accidentally killed somebody. I'll find another one. That was one of the America the Beautiful coins, and I forgot I put it in dropped it down in the, go back in the roll. But anyway, his dad had hung himself, and it had a picture of him hanging in the upstairs area between the bathroom and two of the bedrooms. There. Did I hit the sound button? No, I don't think so. Am I offline, or are you just... You still hear me? So anyway, that's not the whole story. Sorry. Anyway, I don't think it was my imagination. After I read that newspaper article, and I read it thoroughly, and I went to the library, researched it and everything, and come to find out that they said that this house was haunted. So that just threw my imagination into a tizzy, right? So they said the house was haunted. I never experienced anything there or anything. And then after that, after I found out that it was haunted, at night I would hear this clunk. It would wake me up, and I'd go out into the hallway where the clunk came from, out of my bedroom, which was right across from where he hung himself, and I wouldn't see anything. But then all of a sudden, for about 5 or 6 days, I hear the clunk, and I get out there real fast, and I would see this guy, like a projection of this guy hanging there. And that was before ceilings. They had open rafters when he hung himself. And so I would see this guy hang himself after it happened, you know, and then him just hanging there and swinging was my first encounter with a ghost. And I really believe that that house was haunted and he was a real ghost. So anyway, from that moment on, and after reading the Bible and reading about where Saul hired a witch to bring back Samuel, and Samuel came back as a ghost, then I really believed in ghosts. So then I started seeing things. Oh, yours was solid. Well, it can do that too. I've seen that. I've seen them. We even have one here in our house. I think there's two, actually, because my wife saw a man walking in the hallway with my grandson. My grandson was walking to the bathroom, walking past the bedroom, and my wife saw the man with my grandson. And I've got a little kid here because don't know where they came from, don't know anything about why they're here. But the little boy runs down the hallway every once in a while, runs through the kitchen. I'm sorry, I missed something. You had a costume? Or he had a costume? That's what it says. Got to go back a minute. Very solid. Not see-through, I didn't. What's the costume about? Wardrobe department? The guy, was it a kid? Only 3 foot tall. But that's not a very good one. I'm not going to keep that one. But anyway, I do believe there are ghosts. A Victorian creep costume? Ooh. No face? Kind of like my riverboat rider? What did I do with the riverboat rider? Did I throw him away? Oh no! I was keeping him. I must have picked it up and thrown it in the thing. Oh no. No face, long ugly hair, and you were carrying Costco stuff? Did you drop it? What Wow. Yeah, they exist. They do exist. Mount Hood. Well, that one's not in real great shape, but I'm going to keep it. Got to go through some of these. Well, it looks like I'm finding stuff that I don't really have. Didn't think that I needed. And now I got to figure out a way to replace those coins I'm going to keep. Haha! That's a very nice picture rocks. Very nice. You gonna put the new renters in that room? Nice picture rock. Yeah, it'd be interesting to find out if they see them. Don't tell them about it. Let them figure it out for themselves. There's an RPM. Eagleback quarters have a lot of RPMs. They made a lot of double strikes on the mid-die mark. I think I got a couple rolls of things in here, but I got a lot of doubles. I'm going to get the best ones, match them up, hold them side by side, and match them up. Like this one, pretty good. It's got some little nicks in it, but still pretty good. Not mint, but good enough to keep as a placeholder. Okay. One more roll. Find out what it was. Dark matter, huh? I've seen those shadows before. 65, that's not silver. So close. So close. What's up? What you doing? What's going on?
Oh, I got an idea for you.
Yeah?
Alright, so what do you want to use as the second camera on your phone?
No, I have a microscope and my main camera, and then I have two other Logitech cameras.
So what we'll have to do is open it. If you want to use your phone as a second camera, you can always send it email to you the link, and you go up there on your phone, you just have to connect your phone, and it will be a second camera.
Really? I'll have to try that out, see if it works. No, I've got plenty of cameras though. They just,
Yeah, you can do that. You can try that out right now while we're live. See if it works. But the only way you're going to be able to use a bunch of cameras is with OBS.
yeah.
There's nothing on mine. I paid for mine, and there's nothing to add cameras.
On your StreamYard?
I am absolutely sure there is nowhere to add cameras on my paid StreamYards.
I wonder why it says when I go to, I forgot where it's at. It's been a long time ago since I started this and everything, but when I was trying to add the cameras, because you can have them up there, and it's a good little place. I can't remember now, but if you go in here,
Yeah.
where is it at?
Go into your StreamYards, like when I go to my StreamYards, it'll have all my different cameras, and then it has OBS.
Oh, see, it says extra cameras. When you, down at the bottom, there's a little thing that looks like a television with a plus sign in it. And it says sides and PDFs, extra camera, video file, and image file. So if you go into extra camera, it says updates for an extra camera.
What I'm saying is you don't need that. All you need to do is on OBS.
Oh.
I don't do that. I have OBS.
Now, you run OBS and StreamYard at the same time?
Yes. When I turn on my StreamYard, it asks me what camera I want to use, and I go down to OBS virtual camera, and that's what gives me all my different scenes. I've got, it's hooked up on hotkeys for me to switch between the camera.
Well, maybe my daughter can help me run through that. She's really good at following instructions. And
On how to hook up multiple cameras on OBS. Just open up your OBS first, make sure it's all running, and you turn on use OBS camera, and then when you go to StreamYard, it has, this camera, for OBS for
okay. Well, I will definitely try to get OBS going again. I did get really disgusted with it because it kept telling me I get it all set up, and then when I'd go to change cameras, it say camera not recognized, and it would, everything would go black. And I was having a devil of a time. Yeah. Now you do that in StreamYard too, yeah. It says you can set up scenes. But
So I know on the one scene it has the face camera, the hands camera, the microscope camera, and then on another one it just has the microscope camera and the face camera. It has different. My biggest camera's really small.
oh, you have like each scene has multiple cameras?
I've got yeah, you can put multiple cameras on the scene.
Oh.
Instead of flipping back and forth, as you notice, on one, it has all three cameras going at the same time.
Yeah, I noticed it's got your hands, got your face, got
Microscope.
the microscope, yeah. That's what I wanted. I wanted have.
Yep, that's on OBS, not on Simi-Quincetinial.
Okay. Well, after I get through with my live here today, I will
Watch a couple of videos.
Huh?
Watch a couple of videos on YouTube about it.
Yeah, I will.
Alright.
I'll watch later, Gator. I'll do that. I will spend some time I know it's on there, but I might. Let me check. See. Do I? No, I don't. I don't have OBS. I don't think, since I rebuilt my computer. I have to re-download the OBS because I did have my computer rebuilt recently. It's really kind of really tragic actually about my computer. My coolant went out. My water cooler went out. No limit on cams as long as it can plug into your computer. Well, I've got 4 cams plugged into it right now. I got 3 Logitechs. 2 of them are the same species, so I have to be real careful with them. So I actually only have 3 usable cameras. I can use either one of the one Logitech, but then I've got a really good Logitech that my daughter bought me, and I can use that. That's the one I use right now. And when you see my face, that's what I use. And then I've got, I got another one. Another 2020. So, and then I've got the microscope. So I want to use at least one of the other Logitechs, my good Logitech and this other one. And I've got them all plugged in, and I can get to all of them and switch to all of them one at a time, but I can't use any of them simultaneously. So I'll work on that more. It just keeps telling me that I've got to get, I didn't see it. I went and looked at it, but I think it's probably a D. Drum roll anyway. Dump deep. Dump. I knew it. I was talking and went right off the edge of everything. Let's see if my daughter spends a lot of time with me right now because of my situation. She spends a lot of time with me. She comes over here at 6 o'clock in the morning, takes me to my my hyperbaric treatment, takes me to the bank, takes me to my doctor's appointments afterwards and stuff. She spends a lot of time. I hate to ask her to help me sort this out. Yeah, I always have to re-click. My daughter gets mad at me. Stop clicking on things. She does. I'll click on it. It doesn't work right away. And I'll click on it again, and she says, "Stop! Stop clicking on things! Stop hovering over things! Don't hover over it! You'll accidentally click on it!" Yeah, I'm a mass clicker. I mean, if it doesn't pop right up, oh, there's a filled in RPM. That's both a filled in P and an RPM. I should keep that one. Oh, I looked at that B and I almost thought I had a double, but it's a squishy. Yeah. You know, I've thrown back into the roll-ups a lot of these schnozzes, and it's one of the America the Beautiful coins. Yep. It's easier for me, you're right, it's easier for me to do the point click. Instead of having to get into the, or delve into. The depth of the program. I like it to where it says something, says click here, and it just does it for you. Not click here and then rewrite the program. Yeah. I think that's probably what got me about the OBS though, is probably. It says click here and do this, and then it wants you to go in and set a bunch of settings. Torchy! How's it going? How's everything? Got your excavator out. Nice. His or yours? What size excavator do you have? Like a backhoe, a small backhoe, or a real live big excavator? Ooh, I haven't seen the Vicksburg yet. I got the Vicksburg. It's a little worn. See what Gemini. Anything cool on the Vicksburg quarter? Oops, why didn't that work? Go live on Gemini? No. I don't want to go live on Gemini. Wow, I wonder what that would be like, going live on an AI. Vicksburg quarter, anything cool?
The 2011 Vicksburg National Military Park Quarter, representing
Cool.
Mississippi, stands out as one of the most uniquely industrial designs in the entire America the Beautiful series. 1. The design breakdown, a Civil War ironclad. Instead of featuring a typical landscape, monument, or statue, the reverse depicts the USS Cairo, a historic Union ironclad gunboat steaming ahead on the Yazoo River. The design highlights the heavy rivet lines, armored plating, and guns of the warship. The real USS Cairo actually sank during the Civil War in 1862 after striking a naval mine. It was recovered from the mud a century later, restored, and is now on display inside Vicksburg National Military Park, making it the only remaining vessel of its class. The artwork was designed by Thomas Cleveland and sculpted by Joseph Mena. 2. Another low mintage key date, Just like the 2012 coins, 2011 was a brutal year for quarter production numbers due to the economic slowdown. The mint simply didn't need to produce many new coins for commerce. Denver, D, only 32.8 million minted. Philadelphia, P, only 30.8 million minted. Finding one of these in a roll or out hunting on a beach is significantly tougher than finding most state or park quarters, which routinely saw runs of hundreds of millions. High-grade uncirculated examples command a premium over face value to collectors looking to fill out their folders. 3. The elusive 2011 silver proofs. Unlike the 2012 Acadia coin, the San Francisco Mint did not make standard S business strike quarters for collectors in 2011. That practice started in 2012. However, they did strike a beautiful 90% silver-proof version for the annual silver-proof sets. Because overall set sales were lower that year, the Vicksburg silver-proof has a relatively small production run of around 564,000 pieces.
Wow, I just found a cool coin. That's cool, Torchy. You know what? I was 7 years old when my grandfather taught me to drive a tractor. So a big tractor, not a little tractor, not a little bobtail or anything, a big tractor, and use all of the discs and everything for plowing and all that kind of stuff. He started me at 7. That's cool. You're starting him out at 8. I think it's sad that so many kids nowadays don't even know how to drive a car and certainly couldn't operate heavy equipment. And I think it's really great that you're teaching your grandson how to, it is your grandson, right? Yep, your grandson, how to handle a piece of equipment. And that's a great skill to have. But thanks for stopping in to say hi when you're so busy. This quarter, bad shape, bad shape. This quarter's awful dirty though. They made my tape all dirty. Put another piece of tape down. Your realtor said don't cut any trees down? You know, trees, we bought this house and it'd been here since 1963 and it was built in 1963 and it's had a little bit of a problem with stuff, but one of the things it had with some trees that were planted around were old and dying, and now we've taken all the trees out and the house just doesn't look the same as when we bought it. But yeah, the trees will sell the house if you're selling the house. Having trees will sell it. The biggest trees because of the pond Oh, we got another 2019 drum roll. Time for a drum roll. Very cool. Doom. Yeah. Oh, this one's in good shape compared to the last one. Okay, we'll save that one to see if it's the best one. Another roll. How many rolls do I have left down here? I haven't got any more. I still have 8 rolls down there. So I'm just going to keep on going today and get all the rolls done and re-rolled. Put back in the bank. I break it up into another day, but you know how that goes. Another pretty good Ellis Island. I've done more talking today than I've done in a long time. I'll hang on to it. I think the other one I saved is better, but I'll compare them. All you see is the coins. Another messed up one here. Ooh, look how messed up it is. An Indy coin. I guess I don't have, there aren't any Indianapolis 500 watchers that are watching me, because I did ask if anybody liked the Indianapolis 500, and New Marshall did answer me on it. I haven't seen New Marshall. Hey, Terry, are you out there? Terry, are you out there? Another good Voyager. A few scratches on it. So this has got some staining on it, but otherwise it's not in too bad a shape. I'd put some really good, ooh, look at that one. It's messed up. Oh, it doesn't even look like a river house. Yeah, if I plug my computers, my cameras all work on the computer, but the program isn't accepting them. No, that was close. Yeah, it's just like the OBS. I can hook them up. I can see the cameras when I was doing it. I could see them, and then I would open up the program or close the program down, open it back up, and try to start a live, and then it wouldn't pick the cameras up again. It was just black screens. And if I got one working, if I tried to change the camera, change the scenes, because like Tupac said, I remember now that I changed the scenes. Is this a... There's this isn't as good. It's an arches one. Ooh, butterfly one. We got another handle pull, 2020. Yeah, I have, it's been, how long have I been doing these lives on StreamYard? 2 years? Yeah, it's been that long ago since I did it. So if I download it again and try it, and I get some assistance here to where I don't miss any moves or anything, then that'll probably be good. Oh, I didn't look at the date on that one. Mint mark, drum roll. Did look at the In God We Trust. So, yeah, I know everything updates, and it's always saying, do not turn off your computer, this is updating. First I thought this was a leprechaun, but the lady started the Girl Scouts. I thought I'd get at least one good double-double by now. I haven't really found a really good Rogers and Clark. Not even the ones I don't remember at least having like this. This is a really good one of this Celia coin. Really good on both sides, shiny, very few scratches, no big gouges. Like this one is crossing the Delaware. Oh no! No brake lights? That Washington crossing the Delaware is one of the... Oh, there's a 1976! Do we have any double stars? No. Another 1976 though. That's a pretty good looking homestead. I gotta put another piece of tape. Hang on a second. Self-detached. I don't know. $65. I keep getting close. Too bad you can't change what date. Backup lights. No brake lights or very nice. Uh-oh. Those are pretty simple though. It's a lot simpler than OBS. There's a fairly good Saratoga. Oh, that'll replace the other one. This has got a stain on it though. Better than the other one. The other one had a lot of stain. Got to get out of Florida. Oh, when you moved, not now. Okay. There's a Chickasaw. It's not in real great shape. I've seen a Chickasaw in the rolls today that I can remember. In Mexico. Now I got plenty of those. Last coin. Last one. Zika. Yeah, they always find the holes. My daughter brings her cats over here when they go someplace, and they find all the holes. They're cute pair of tabbies, though. Character Allie and her husband were walking one day and found two abandoned kittens in a field or a yard or something, an empty abandoned field. So they took them home, hand fed them, bottle fed them, and everything. And another one, another 17. I'm getting lots of 1776s. Maybe that's something, maybe not. Hey, Nikki. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. It's your laundry day. Just hanging out, doing laundry, watching YouTube. Ronnie! Hey, it's been a hot minute. How you doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that a scar or is that a double? Or is it oh, it's got to have been a reflection. If you turn it upside down, yeah, it was a reflection. Bummer, I got excited. Thought I had a double-double. There's a Harper's Ferry. Looking, don't see the double-double in there in the window. Seeing that man killer coin always makes me think of Texas because of that star on it. Another shiny 88. Yep. Nice to see all y'all in here. U.S. Virgin Islands. That's one I haven't seen yet in this box. I had not seen this one yet. Virgin Islands. It's not in too bad shape either. Nice and shiny. Couple little scars. No real big munchies on it. Alright. Virgin Island, first one of this box. What's that here? What? Well, I got a lot of coins to go through there that I'm saving here. To look to find the best ones. I don't concern myself with trying to dig through and find one that looks best right now. Ooh, that was nasty. I get a lot of these, so must have been a lot minted. You're west of Texas? Oh, another really torn up coin. Yeah, what's the weather here? Right now it says it's 88 degrees outside, more like 90 in here. Another man killer. Yeah, the Texas star is only 5 points, right? Not 6. No, 7. This has got 7 points. I like Arizona. I lived in Yuma for a little over a year. I had 2 jobs in Yuma. Oh, here's the nice Weir Farm. 2020, another handle pull. Weir Farm. That'd be a good one to have, huh? Good one to have. I am keeping at least one of each of those. There's another one. 2019. Another handle pull. I'm gonna find one. Don't. So did I even ask the question whether anybody's going to watch the Indianapolis 500 if they put it around in DC? Yuma's 300 miles from you? What? One more. Death Valley, yeah. Yeah, that's a nice thing about the desert, really. That's one thing I noticed about Yuma when I was there. Is that it could be like 118, 117. During the day and then cool down to like 80 degrees. That's a big difference. 80 degrees seemed really cool. No dye chips, no cuds, no cracks, no nothing. I'm not finding nothing. A couple special coins according to Gemini. A couple special coins. One. One with the Vicksburg and the one of the lighthouse. I haven't seen either one of those. So that was cool. Get those. Putting those in sleeves just to keep them from getting any worse. Wasn't it the Oregon coin that had possible? Oh, there's a better coin than I put in there, so I'll have to take the other one out. This one's better. I'll do that later. Oh, I see, with my spotted with my little eye. Another handle pull. Okay, you guys ready? We're gonna get a West Point this time. We're gonna get a West Point this time. Oh! Wait a minute, I haven't seen this one. Chaco culture. This is like an Indian Pueblo type thing, isn't it? I have not seen this quarter. I've never seen one of these up close and personal. What's cool about the Chaco Culture Quarter?
The 2012 Chaco Culture National Historical Park Quarter, representing New Mexico, belongs to that same legendary, ultra-low mintage era as the Acadia Quarter, but it features one of the most culturally significant and geometrically complex designs in the whole collection. 1. The design. Ancient master architecture. The reverse side depicts a view of Chetro Kettle, one of the famous ancestral Puebloan great houses in Chaco Canyon. The artwork explicitly emphasizes two large, circular kivas, ancient ceremonial structures, built into the ground, backed by the multi-tiered masonry walls of the great house and the canyon's natural north cliff face. The design had to be incredibly precise to capture the legendary, intricate drywall stone stacking that Chacoan builders executed over 1,000 years ago. It was designed by Donna Weaver and sculpted by Phoebe Hempel. 2. A crucial low mintage key date. Because this coin was released in 2012, it shares the exact same start production drops seen with the Acadia quarter. It is widely considered a modern key date circulating quarter by roll hunters and collectors. Denver, D. Just 22.0 million minted. Philadelphia, P. Just 22.0 million minted. Finding a Chaco culture quarter in pocket change or out in the wild is a rare occurrence. With only 44 million total quarters struck for circulation across both major mints combined, it is an automatic keeper if you pull one out of the ground or from a box upgrade. 3. The S Mint Mark Collector Strikes. Like the Acadia quarter, 2012 was the very first year the U.S. Mint began striking special S Mint Mark business strike versions at the San Francisco Mint, specifically to sell directly to collectors in rolls and bags. Only 1.4 million of the non-proof satin-like S business strikes were made. It also saw a limited run of 90% silver-proof strikes generated for the annual collector sets.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and sleeve this one because I don't want it getting any worse. Since it says it's a good find if you dig one up or get it in a box. So I am finding some unique coins, just not anything that's going to make me rich. I wrote a song about getting rich one time. One of the verses was, our new president says he has, this is Reagan, our new president says he has a new plan so I can be better off than I am. It's easy for him, but harder for us. He rides a Rolls Royce and we ride the bus. Which one was it? Tupac? I gotta go back and see. Gotta go back. The Weir Farm? I just had a Weir Farm and it wasn't a West Point. Bomber. Tell you, Mom, congratulations from someone who knows how it would feel to get one. That one's not in real good shape, but it's one of the parkways. That one was painted red. Okay. 67. Last coin in that roll let me down. Okay. Wow, this whole half a box has not yielded me one 2026 yet. This one looks pretty good. I don't see any cuds underneath the boat or on the knuckle guard. Oh, the knuckle guard's almost gone. Or no crowns on his head. So. There's your Arizona coin. There you go, Invisible River. $20 too late. Yep, we got another one. We got a 2019. Another pull for the W. Get my fingernails dirty here. So, everything's swimming, everything's swimming. Oh, there's a nice looking color in the gap. That was nice and shiny, no real big scars, little tiny scuffs. Been sitting too long. Oop, got another one. Got another 1776, 1976. Just reflections. I thought I had a double there on the stars, but they're still in pretty good shape, so they reflect off the sides. That's 5 of them, those so far. Come on, we got to get another good one here. Mayflower, or what's the other one? Not the 4th of July, I know what it is. What's the other one? Got the Revolutionary War and the Mayflower. And July 4th. Real Tom Kingery, man, it has been a long time. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. So I'm getting a few of the bicentennials, but no semi-quincentennials. What? Declaration of Independence? What time is it? 2 something? 2:37. I got one of those, but it's not in really good shape. Threw in there. Come on, we got another 2019. Oh, look at that one. That one definitely has a mask on it. I think I threw the other one accidentally away. I'm going to keep this one. Definitely has a mask. So I don't know what I did with the other one that we decided had a mask. I think I just put it in the, picked it up and tossed it without putting it in the sleeve. I was going to put it in the sleeve and I forgot. The mask, yeah, probably is. But that's the only one I've got now. Because I threw the other one away. And that one's a better one. It has complete mask. There. Oh, this has got a bad scar on it. I hope the other one's better that I threw in there. What were you saying about the Declaration of Independence, Tupac? Anything real cool about the Shenandoah Quarter? Oh, you're not going to talk? Ooh, this one's taking a long time.
You caught me. If you're looking for another ultra-rare low mintage jackpot to pull out of a box roll or a scoop of sand, you are completely right. There isn't one. Unlike the 2011 and 2012 coins, the US Mint absolutely flooded the gates for the 2014 Shenandoah Shando Quarter. They struck a massive 310.6 million of them for circulation between Philadelphia and Denver. In terms of pure hunting scarcity, it's about as common as they come. However, if you want to get nitpicky with numismatics, there are still a couple of unique things about it. 1. The human element. Most America the Beautiful quarters stick strictly to landscapes, animals, or historical structures. The Shenandoah reverse, showing a day hiker taking in the view from the Little Stony Man summit, is one of the very few coins in the entire 56 coin series to feature a distinct, contemporary human figure as the main focal point. 2. The high-grade chase. Because these were heavily circulated and banged around in giant mint bags, finding a standard business strike in pristine, flawless condition is incredibly tough. While a regular one you pull out of your pocket is only worth 25 cents, a flawless 2014 P graded at MS68 by PCGS actually fetched $1,020 at auction. So while it won't give you that rare key date rush when you find one, it's still a beautifully detailed, exceptionally human design in a sea of birds and brick walls.
Okay. Answered that one. Still one for the collection. I forgot I asked the question and you answered it. It has me all flutter sometimes. That's a better one. I just put one of these in there that wasn't as good as this one. I'll sort those later, not on the live. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I better start taking notes, putting it in the chat. Huh? Oh. $74. I'm only 10 years off there. I was getting a lot of these. I wasn't saving them. I got a lot of these great basins that were in really good shape. This one's not as in good a shape as some of them were. Now that I'm looking to keep them, to get at least one good one out of it. I'm not getting the really good ones. That's a better Bombay hook than I was putting in there. Some of these quarters stuff that just look worse than others, don't they? That's the thing. I'm trying to chat, trying to look, trying to talk, ask questions and stuff, and then I forget that I asked the question. When I see the answer, it didn't correlate. Oh, come here, come here. Come here, man. Come here, come here, come here, man. Well, there's a really deep RPM. You see it really good there. So many of those. You must have made a lot of bad strikes. Or I'm getting a lot of the same coin run. There's a cow. Bombay hook. I've got a few scratches. I'll probably throw that one away. It's got more scratches than the other one. The other one has less scratches. Saved a couple of good ones of those. Stop, stop, what? Always check those Wisconsin for the extra leaf. They're very valuable. Oh, really? Oh my goodness. All right. All right. Should be right on top of it. Where'd it go? Alright, it's gonna be right on top here. No. Guess I'll have to look for it when I'm rolling. It's a pretty good shiny one too. Ah. Where did it go? There it is. I found it. Where's the extra leaf on the corn? I don't think it has it. Okay. What's cool about the Wisconsin 2004 quarter?
You won't find low mintage scarcity on a standard 2004 Wisconsin quarter. They minted nearly 453 million of them, but you can find one of the most famous, controversial, and high-value mint errors in modern American history. If you are checking pocket change or searching a roll, you are looking specifically for the 2004D Denver, Wisconsin quarter. On the left side of the reverse design, there is an ear of corn. On a tiny percentage of the Denver coins, the tool mark or die gouge left a perfect crescent-shaped flaw next to the corn stalk that looks exactly like a deliberate extra husk leaf. It comes in two highly sought-after varieties. The high leaf variety. On this error, the extra crescent-shaped line of raised metal appears higher up on the corn stalk, running vertically and nearly touching the leaf above it. Because it is a prominent, well-placed line, it aggressively catches the eye. The low leaf variety. On this version, the extra line is positioned lower down, curving distinctively out and downward toward the top of the wheel of cheese. The conspiracy theory. What makes this error legendary among collectors isn't just that it exists, but how it happened. Because the flaws look incredibly uniform, sharp, and cleanly formed, a long-standing rumor in the numismatic community suggests that a disgruntled or mischievous U.S. Mint employee manually altered the coin dies on purpose before they went into production. The U.S. Mint investigated it, but ultimately chalked it up to an accidental die gouge. What they are worth. While a normal 2004 Wisconsin quarter is just worth 25 cents, finding a genuine extra leaf coin pays off significantly. Circulated/average finds. Even a heavily circulated raw coin pulled out of a jar of change can easily net between $30 to $100 plus from a collector. Uncirculated/high-grade finds. Pristine, uncirculated specimens that are professionally graded, MS66 or higher, routinely fetch hundreds or even thousands of dollars at auction. The hunt tip: if you think you see one, make sure it is actual raised metal. A standard deep scratch into the coin creates a valley, whereas the Real extra leaf error is a distinct raised hill of copper-nickel composition formed during the strike.
Can you find a picture of that coin with that error?
This side-by-side comparison shows exactly what to look for when inspecting the ear of corn on the left side of the coin. When hunting for this error, check the empty space between the large left leaf and the cheese wheel underneath it. Normal leaf. The background behind the lower stalk is completely smooth and empty. High leaf. A very distinct curved line of raised metal arcs upward, practically touching the leaf above it. Low leaf. A thicker lower arc curves downwards right above the rim of the cheese wheel. Hang on, actually, let me start over. This side-by-side comparison shows exactly what to look for when inspecting the ear of corn on the left side of the coin. When hunting for this error, check the empty space between the large left leaf and the cheese wheel underneath it. Normal leaf. The background behind the lower stalk is completely smooth and empty.
Both of them are.
High leaf. A very distinct curved line of raised metal arcs upward, practically touching the leaf above it. Low leaf. A thicker lower arc curves downwards right above the rim of the cheese wheel. It is a great visual to keep in mind, especially since it is prominent enough to spot with the naked eye once you know where to look.
Yeah, just so everybody would know what to look for on that. Is, see there where the red arrow is? It's more like a blade of grass, not like a leaf. And the other one is lower down, more like a blade of grass. So those are the two errors. And I didn't get it because mine looks like this. But it was, thanks for the catch there, Tupac. Thank you so much. And now we all know, right? So I didn't get it, but I found it. So if I find another one of those, we will stop before it gets too late. Okay, another roll. That was uneventful. Well, I got the one coin there. Got the one low mintage coin. So that's a good thing, right? Right. But thanks for the catch. You got one at a garage sale? Cool. That stop sign thing was a real neat thing that caught my eye right away. I didn't see your, I looked up and didn't see your first chat, but I saw the stop. That was worth $30. That'd be cool, huh? Well, I didn't look up right away. As I'm looking at my coins. Now that, you know, I'm looking for all these little details and stuff, so it's a little more intense. I don't see the chats, but I saw the stop sign as soon as I looked at it, but hadn't looked up. That's a nice shiny one. Very few. Oh, there's got a big rub mark there. So have you found anything in the box you're going through? Your mom found the rear farm, but have you found anything? I guess if I was a real collector, those low mint coins and stuff would be really good. Maybe somebody starting a collection might need one, so it won't hurt to have it in the sleeve so I don't get any more damage. Oh, boomer. You're doing as well as me, huh? Another drummer boy. Nope, not drummer boy. On the wrong side. I had it upside down, so just kind of reflected as well. Five. Another hour. Looking at this speed, another hour and I'll be done with these rolls. Through them as fast as when you're just looking for the $67. Well, at least I'm getting some in the 60s. It's really bad. All these forks, Moultrie, Fort Moultrie. The guy's face is always rubbed off. I haven't found one yet where he's got a face. That design wasn't conducive to a human face. Conducive? Wasn't fair. Yep, I didn't even look to see. I think it's a D. I won't do the drum roll. It's a D. Third. Well, I still have 5 rolls. Anything can happen, right? In 5 rolls, anything can happen in 1 roll. Would you, the guy that you know of, another 67? Oh, not old enough. No, I didn't look at the date, but that's another 2019. We'll do a drum roll on this one. We'll do a drum roll. Got to remember to flip them over to the reverse. 67, another 67. Make sure I'm looking at the reverse so I don't spoil the drum roll. Next. I got a garbage can full of roll pickers. Okay, something good. Something good. And right off the bat, look at there. I got another one. I got another Revolutionary War, but this one has got a couple big scars. Got a Revolutionary War. Is that a scar? No, that's a reflection. Okay. Well, it's in good shape. It's got a lot of nice shine to it. Very little. Right there, there's a rub. Not a gouge, but a rub. And he's got some scratches on the front. But it goes in the sleeve. We got a Revolutionary War finally. I gotta get my, because I gotta look at these again. All of these. Putting in sleeves but not being able to staple. So I gotta try to fix that stuff. What's the matter with it? There we go. I think I got it. Really? Great, I'll have to put my head in There's stuff like that that irritates me. If something doesn't work, it irritates me. Fix it. Make it work. Just okay. That'll work. Okay. Now let's make sure it works. Oh. Really? I just gotta fix that, won't work. Really? Yeah, spend more time on it. Yeah. Something's stuck in it. Fix it later. Get another stapler. It's bugging me. Okay, back to coins. At least we got another little coin. Another little coin. Oh, got a not so good looking 2019. And we are going to hit the roll, drum roll. You guys, I hope you're indulgent on my drum rolls. That's a nice looking picture rock. Maybe a little better than the last one I put in there. I got a lot of coins still there. Not really fair that I get all these rolls and only a couple coins. Should have got at least 2 or 3 in each roll. that probably have been more than my fair share. Oh, got another one. Drum roll, please. Ba-dum. Two. And that's the initials FG. Thank you, John Chum. Huzzah! Thank you so much. Every gift is appreciated. Everyone. Oklahoma. That's terrible. I studied for a part in Oklahoma. When I was in high school, and knew all the songs in Oklahoma, and I can't even remember them right now. Terrible, huh? What's up? What's up? What's up, John? Minnesota. This is the one that has the extra tree in it. Minnesota. No, this isn't. Yeah, it is. No extra tree. There's the leprechaun. Totally mistaken for the Girl Scouts. Another Minnesota. Connecticut. Oh. been gifted 3 times today. Thank you so much. Going around gave me 10 jewels. 2 more times. Who else gave me 10 jewels? And John Chum and also Collecting gave me 5 new members. Really appreciate that. Well, this is a pretty good looking one. Not much wrong with it. Scuff there. I don't even know what music's playing right now. Some kind of rock and roll. I think it's still playing, but is the music still playing? Yep, still playing. Still playing. $84. Every time I see the 4, I get excited. 65. Why couldn't the 5 less from the 85 and that be a 64? That would have been nice. See? Now I get an 85. So, let's find another coin so something can happen here. Washington, no cuds, no crown. I'm going through them a little faster. Saratoga. Got a couple of good Bombay hooks there. Don't need this one, it's all stained. I had so many of these that looked really good, and I can't find a really good one now. Oh, look at this one. Huh. Can't hardly see the coin, it's so worn out. Well, all I got was one of that roll. One Revolutionary War. Another Saratoga here. In pretty good shape. Not too many misgivings on it. Okay. Might be better than the rest of them. Look at how shiny this eagle back is. It's a 95. Okay. On the moss roll, what was this that I was saving here? For what reason was I saving it? see any doubling on that. I don't know why it was saving it. Yeah. Don't forget coining around tonight. People starting in an hour or so. Hour and a half. Hour and a half. What time is it? 3 o'clock yet? An hour, huh? Breaking. How's it going, Backbreaking? Thanks for coming in and saying hi. Really appreciate it. I need a constitutional and a fourth. I got a Mayflower and I got several of the oh, 67. Several of the Revolutionary War. American Samoa. One of the territory codes. I gotta make sure I got all those. Might as well. Oh, that's Wisconsin. No extra leaf though. Bummer. I was hoping to get one of those. Or extra grass blade. Two Wisconsins. 67 again. Coining around's favorite year. 2 of those in a row. No silver in your nickel box, no. Hey, look here. I got a doubloon. 2019 doubloon. Okay, drum roll. Coming up. Oh, it's a P. Bah. Yeah, gotta get something really good out of this box. I think I already did it though, actually. Because I think that this one I think is something special. You guys can see it. You see the double on his nose. Now you can't see it too good under the plastic. I'll show you a picture. You can barely see it there, but the plastic covers it up. Here you go. Got a picture of this double nose. Here, shows up better in the picture. Pretty cool, huh? He's got a big scar on his eye, though. That's the only bad thing about it. Harder to see through the plastic. But I think that one was a cool one. You have, Williamie, you're cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I don't know how much it's going to do, but I think I got, last week, I got it like $3 from the ads. So we'll see what happens here. Don't know what I'm getting from this. Is there anything really cool about the Anime Wong Quarter?
Assuming you mean the Anime Wong Quarter, which is the closest match to a coin hunting topic,
That's what I said.
and features a stylized Hollywood star who absolutely looks like a beautifully drawn anime character, there are actually some incredibly cool error varieties to watch out for. Released in 2022 as part of the American Women Quarters program, this coin features Anime Wong, the first Chinese-American film star in Hollywood. The design features her resting her chin on her hand, surrounded by marquee-style lights. Because of how the details are clustered on the reverse side, collectors and roll hunters have discovered some lucrative mint errors. 1. The eye chip / teardrop error. One of the most popular errors found on the Denver D mintings is a die chip right in the corner of her eye. A small piece of the steel die broke away during production, leaving a small raised blob of metal that looks exactly like a teardrop falling down her face. 2. The chin and finger chips. Similarly, die chips frequently occur right on the edge of her chin or right where her fingers meet her cheek. Because these small chunks of extra metal disrupt the smooth lines of her face, they stand out immediately under a magnifying glass. 3. Double die obverse, DDO. There are verified double dies on the front of these coins. Look closely at the inscriptions "In God We Trust" and "Liberty" under magnification. Strong, clear doubling on these letters can easily take a 25-cent coin and turn it into a $75 to $250 plus prize, depending on the condition and the severity of the shift. 4. Die clash artifacts. Because the marquee lights and lines on the back are so deeply cut, there are examples where the obverse and reverse dies slam together without a coin blank in between them. This leaves ghost-like remnants of the reverse lighting elements slightly visible over George Washington's portrait on the front. If you are sorting through a box of 2022 quarters, the Anime Wong design is one of the most fun to loop because those facial die chips show up relatively often compared to other modern coins.
Interesting, huh? Got several of them in a row here. Haven't seen anything like that on them. I look pretty close. For die chips. I'm always on the lookout for die chips. $20. Got another one. A Weir Farm. Let's see if I'm lucky like your mom was. Can I get a Weir Farm W? Duh. Nope. Another one. Another pull of the handle. Let's see. Another drum roll. Doop. Washington here, no cuds there, no cuds there, no crap. Anyway. No, just a reflection. There's something. No. Just a little scuff mark probably. So out of this box I got the one. Had some actually pretty cool coins. Got the low mint coins. That's pretty good, right? Are you gone, William E? Probably are, huh? Again, I'm sorry. You know, ads come up on Coin Around all the time. Of course, he makes it worth a while, huh? Auctions and the like. I'm surprised all these coins I haven't found one fairly good double-double yet. That one ghosty double-double that I found on the Eagle back. Another Zitka. There's a good looking Rogers and Clark. It's not too bad. Not all chunked up and scarred. On the reverse, how about the obverse? And then a nice looking Chickasaw. Something to sort. Another Washington, no cud, no crown. No cracks, no chips, no Kamehameha. Really in bad shape. For 30 years too late. I'm getting a little faster. You guys aren't getting to look as much. Because I'm going faster, I know what I'm looking for on some of these things, you know. Okay, we only got 3 rolls. Hey, we got another one! We got another bat. We got a bat. This would be a good one to get a W. I think I have one of these that I won from one of the streams. Drum roll. Those things. Three more rolls to go and we'll be done with this box. Must have dropped a big one. There it is. Let's see. I'm going to go straight to the scope. And it's one of those. I dropped it. It was like the second coin. Nice. We got a Liberty. Not a Liberty. A Revolutionary War. No doubling or anything. Guess I was very lucky to get the double nose. But that's cool. Only doubling on the obverse. I don't know why we can't just say front and back. Don't see anything out of the ordinary there. Oh, we got another one. Put that in a sleeve. What? Oh, it's one of those. It's really a bad looking coin. Covered. Got another weird farm. Giving us lots of chances here. Drum roll. finish these Misery. I think I have somebody I know that's in Misery. Raise your hand if you're in Misery. Worse than the one I put away already. There was something about on her goggles. He didn't mention it before, but there was something about her goggles too on her. You mentioned the cut on the top of the plane and the doubling of her chin. Seems I saw someplace or somebody told me that there was a cut on your glasses too. That one's better than the one that I put in there before. I didn't know there was so many of those. 69! 69 is not a good year for silver. One wasn't either. And killer. Oh, I got a Mayflower. I got a Mayflower. In pretty good shape too. That's a long gong. What does that sound like? I'm going to turn up my sound on my phone and go to my live. Coming up. Well, I really have to apologize now. What is it? I want to see what the gong sounds like. Oh, that's why it's so long. That works. That works. I got a Mayflower. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's a Mayflower. Mayflower. I got 2 of those now. I could sell one. The gong works. Arizona coin. You still here, Invisible River? JC, you're back. I just got a Mayflower. And I just, when I opened this roll, as soon as I opened it, I got a, there's one with a better face. I can put away and take that one with the bad face out. Anything cool about a Fort Moultrie quarter? Oops. Anything cool about a Fort Moultrie quarter?
While you won't find the extreme low mintage scarcity of the 2011-2012 years, the U.S. Mint struck over 300 million of the 2016 Fort Moultrie quarter, representing South Carolina. It is widely considered by collectors to have one of the most visually spectacular and action-packed designs in the entire America the Beautiful series. Here's what makes the Fort Moultrie quarter stand out. 1. The comic book action design. Most national park quarters stick to quiet landscapes or wildlife. The Fort Moultrie reverse is a massive exception, capturing a high-stakes historical action shot. It depicts Sergeant William Jasper during the Revolutionary War's Battle of Sullivan's Island in 1776. After a British cannonball shot down the regiment's flag, Jasper leaped over the wall under heavy fire, recovered the flag, and mounted it on a temporary staff to rally the troops. The design shows him mid-stride against the ramparts, with smoke billows and British warships firing in the background.
For Philadelphia,
Collectors
right?
often compare the muscular, dynamic framing to classic comic book artwork. 2. The ancestor of the South Carolina flag.
Yeah, PH,
if you look closely at the tattered flag Sergeant Jasper is holding, you will see a crescent moon in the corner. This is the Moultrie flag, or the Liberty flag. The battle was won because the fort was built out of spongy palmetto logs that absorbed the British cannonballs instead of shattering. That exact flag design, combined with the palmetto tree, became the blueprint for South Carolina's current state flag. 3. The flagpole die chips to watch for. If you are sorting through a roll or checking your pocket change, break out the magnifying glass. Because the details on the flag and the pole are so finely engraved, the steel minting dies were prone to breaking down. Roll hunters frequently find die chip errors on the reverse of the Philadelphia P strikes. The flagpole crack. Look for raised blobs of extra metal clinging to the flagpole or right where the flag connects to the staff. The leaking flag. Small die chips that appear on the tattered ridges of the flag itself, making it look like extra fabric or metal drops are hanging off the banner. While a regular circulated version is only worth face value, finding a crisp, uncirculated strike with a significant, prominent flag die chip can fetch a solid premium from error collectors. reflectors.
Okay, I don't see any there. Something behind the knee that looks like a die chip, but I think it's part of his boot. This is a nice pictured rocks. Pictured rocks, that's nice and shiny. At least I'm getting some pretty good quarters to keep for the America the Beautiful theme. Everybody scooted over to Coining Around, huh? Well, I got 2 more rolls to film. I'll be there later. If you guys want, go ahead. I'm going to keep going through these rolls. It's all right if you, whenever you like going over to Coining Around, because he's usually on this time of day. Usually, unless he has problems. There's another one. That one's not quite as good a shape. Let's see got a lot of goop on it. So, only 2 more rolls to go. Is the Philadelphia one special, Mayflower? More special than the Denver? Tuskegee! No burning building. So, I'm almost done with this roll. Oh, that's a really nice Althea Gibson. I might throw that in there. That might be better than the Althea Gibsons that I see. Maybe not. They had a pretty good run with those. Another schnoz. Mount Rushmore. Bummer. Bummer, no enders. They had a safe run. Ooh, got another one. Got another 2019. Time for a drum roll. We'll see. Da-da-da-da-da. Ah. No extra branch, I don't think. No. Should be an extra branch right in there to make it more valuable, right under his right foot, from his right foot to the leaf. Okay, second to the last roll for this box, guys. What's contagious? Or you open another box, there's no enders? Or yawning. Oh, the yawning. Oh, yeah. Wasn't even thinking about that. I yawn a lot lately since I've been doing that hyperbaric treatment. My ears don't completely unpop, and I'm always yawning trying to get my ears to pop. The pressure doesn't equalize real well. That takes me a little while to do that. I'm yawning constantly. Sorry about that. Tuskegee! No fire. No chips. No cracks. No flaws. If I was looking for good coins, the best coins, I wouldn't find any that were good. I'd find all the flaws. Tried to muffle that one. I don't think you heard it, did you? Yes. I'm almost done here. Oh, we got another 2020. Okay, another pull of the handle. Oh, another D. I had, in the first half of this box, had found all of the different coins for the chance at being a W, and I rolled them. Didn't think, here's another 2019. Huzzah! We get another roll. Man, I just can't win for losing here. I have so many quarters that could have been W's, but ain't. Oh, sorry, I did it again. Another American Samoa. The Samoa or Samoa. Anything cool about the American Samoa quarter?
The 2020 National Park of American Samoa quarter is hands down one of the most beloved and visually striking coins in modern numismatics. It is the only coin in U.S. history to feature a specific animal on it, and it kicked off a massive viral craze when it was released. 1. The design. The fruit bat. The Batman quarter. Instead of a typical landscape, the reverse features a Samoan fruit bat mother hanging upside down with her pup. The design was intended to raise awareness for the endangered species, but the internet immediately dubbed it the Batman quarter. Because of the bold, distinct silhouette of the bat wings, it stands out instantly in a handful of change or at the bottom of a scoop. It was designed by Richard Masters and sculpted by Simi-Quincetinial.
Right?
2. The elusive W mint mark jackpot. If you are sorting through boxes or checking change, this coin is a prime target for the ultimate modern treasure hunt, the West Point W mint mark. To encourage coin collecting, the U.S. Mint struck a tiny batch of just 2 million fruit bat quarters at the West Point Mint and secretly mixed them directly into the giant bags shipped from Philadelphia and Denver to local banks. A standard Philadelphia P or Denver D bat quarter is incredibly common. They minted over 490 million combined. But if you flip the coin over to the front and spot a tiny W next to Washington's ponytail, you have a coin that routinely sells for $10 to $30 plus even in circulated condition, and much more if it's pristine. 3. The 2020 bump.
How about the 2009 American Samoan coin?
If you are looking at the 2009 American Samoa quarter, you are pivoting from the Batman fruit bat design to a completely different era of coin hunting. This coin belongs to the brief, one-year-only District of Columbia and U.S. Territories Quarters program. While it doesn't have a giant viral gimmick like the 2020 version, it has a couple of massive selling points for modern roll hunters and collectors. 1. The shockingly low mintages, the 2009 dip. If you think the 2012 coins were rare, the entire year of 2009 is a holy grail for modern pocket change. Because of the massive economic recession in 2008-2009, banks were flooded with returned coins and didn't order new stock. The mint practically ground quarter production to a halt. 2009P, Philadelphia, only 42.6 million minted. 2009D, Denver, only 39.6 million minted. To put that in perspective, a standard state quarter from the early 2000s routinely had 400 million to 800 million struck per mint. Finding any 2009 territory quarter in a box or out in the wild is an instant find because the total supply is incredibly small. 2. A deeply sacred cultural design. The design on the back skips landscapes entirely to feature the official tools of a traditional Samoan Ava ceremony, the most significant ritual event in Samoan culture. It prominently displays a large Ava bowl, or tanoa, used to brew a ceremonial drink, a coconut tree on the shore, and the traditional whisk and staff which symbolize the high rank of a Samoan orator. It also bears the official territory motto, Samoa Muamua Lea Tua, Samoa, God is first. 3. The sintered planchette error hunt. Because minting quality control was slightly chaotic during the low production runs of 2009, a legendary error type popped up on a tiny number of the Philadelphia strikes, the annealed/sintered planchette error. During the heating process at the mint, copper dust accidentally baked directly into the outer nickel layer of the coin blanks. If you find a 2009p American Samoa quarter that looks incredibly dark, burnt, or has a distinct coppery orange, gunmetal sheen across the face rather than a bright silver look, do not throw it back as environmental damage. Certified uncirculated versions of this sintered error have sold for hundreds of dollars at auction.
Well, that's interesting. I got a couple of those. Didn't realize what I had. Very low mintage coins. Excuse me. Hope you didn't hear that. I was trying not to let it out. Well, we did get an American Samoa coin that's low mintage. I've got a couple of them actually today. Nice to have low mintage coins. Hey, we got a bat! Now, speaking of American Samoa, so we have another pull at the handle. Maybe it's an American Samoan. Nope. Bummer. Almost finished with this roll. We get on to the last roll. Not in very good shape here. We got another pull at the handle, 2019. Oh! Are we kidding you? That one was all messed up. I was hoping it was better. Any teardrops? No. Any cuds next to her face? No. I was hoping to get a nice, really cool die crack or something. Wish, 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 right? No doubling in the window. Oh, I think I just got another Mayflower. I did. Another Philadelphia Mayflower. Nice. Oh no. Oh no, it's got a ring of death on it. Partial ring of death. No. Oh no, this is a Denver. What's this? PH. This says Denver on this side. What's the other one? Did it say Denver? I thought the PH on the other side was. That makes me dumb. Mayflower. Is this one a Denver or a Philadelphia here? Denver. Both mine are Denver. I thought the PH on the other side. What's the PH for? Like the FG? AFG on this too. What's the PH for? What's the PH on the Mayflower 2026 Simi-Quincetinial coin next to the Mayflower ship in the bottom right hand corner?
The pH you see on the coin isn't a chemistry acid-base rating. It stands for Phoebe Hempel, the legendary U.S. Mint metallic artist who sculpted the reverse side of the coin. It is standard practice for the U.S. Mint to stamp the microscopic initials of the designer and the sculptor directly into the coin's die. For the 2026 Mayflower Compact Simi-Quincetinial Quarter, the historical ship battling rough seas was designed by artist Cyrus E. Downe and brought to life in 3 dimensions by Hempel, leaving her signature pH mark in the lower right-hand corner.
Okay. Now I'm not so stupid. Thanks. Thanks, JC. Here I was thinking it was met Philadelphia. No, I should have better. No cud on the Wyoming saddle horn. No doubles, no cracks, no chips, no nothing. Oh, got another pull at the wheel here. Got another bat. do that Batman theme. Batman! Deep don't. She wasn't the original artist, just the 3D artists to make the mold. There's a nice looking Rogers and Clark. But not on this side. I wonder if that's or it's just coffee. See if it came off. I'm wiping it off. Oh yeah. The reverse was really cool and the obverse was all messed up. One more row and 3/4. Man killer. I'm not seeing any, not even any machine. Shenandoah. Pretty good shape. And we got a New Mexico last coin. Okay, one more roll, and then I'm going to let all you fine people go that have so kindly stuck it out with me for 5 hours, 6 hours. Wow, it took me all that time, but I'm done with them. This last roll, another 15 minutes, and you guys can go on and have a good night. So, I dropped the whole thing. Well, they're not in order, oh well. But the first one I dropped happens to be another pull at the handle. 2019. Okay. Drum roll, please. Can we get one W before I finish this box in the last roll? 1 W? No. Nope. Not giving the Eaglebacks much chance here. I'm just looking at the date and not they're all so worn out. One was in really good shape. Stop it. I keep having my mouse pick something to cover my screen. 81, 72, 93, 96. Let me get all these out of the way. 78. '67, Tupac's favorite year. '90. Oh, got another one, another bat. Another pull at the handle. Not in very good shape. Probably be my W. Nope, nope. Glad that one wasn't a W. I'm glad. 98. 81. 86. 'Sometimes they get these things. Another Washington. No crown. Almost done. I'm gonna finish this. That's a better block island than I've seen. Sand dunes. I put away a lot of these, rolled them yesterday, so I didn't even think to keep them, just check to see if we got them in the collection. Almost out of here. Good one of those. Maybe that's a better one than I had in there. No doubles there. No doubles there. Nothing fancy there. Nothing fancy there. Going to finish off these 10 quarters. Two. Oh, in the last roll I got 2 of these to compare against each other and keep the best one right there at the end. How about that? Just put a couple of those in good shape in there. Got those already. Another one. One last pull. One last pull. Dio. Last one is in Oklahoma. And nothing. Okay, you guys. A little bit over 6 hours. 6 hours and 1 minute. By the time I say goodbye, let's put it back on my pretty face. Peace, everybody. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. See you over at Coin and Round. Take it easy. Hunt well, stay safe, and hunt safe. And later, alligators. Let's hunt. Nice, JC. Talk to you soon. Later.